bum, bum, higher. Oh, higher. Every time's endure. I'm sorry. It's the theme. I have to do a little singing. We're starting way early. What do you mean an authentication error occurred? I should have done this beforehand. Hold on. Ignore, 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 ignore. I might actually have to restart the entire game if it does that again. Go figure. I didn't decide to log in first thing. We might actually have to wait a bit. I mean, I don't think it'll be as bad as Endwalker's launch. Yeah, no, okay. Never mind. It's only 40. 40's fine. 40's completely. Man, it's weird coming back. Like, I haven't been doing a weekly these in like a month. I mean, our entire, like, we went through all the main story stuff up until December, did all of Endwalker in December, raids when they happened, a bunch of side content, and we've been kind of done for a good couple minutes. Okay, I want to see it. Where is it? There's some new shit. I mean, there's duty support. I kind of want to see what they give us. Okay, eager. It's just like NPC, 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 Scion. Scion, Scion, Scion. Wait. Scion, 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 Scion. Serpent, Flame, and Serpent. And Praetorium is Serpent, Flame, and Serpent. And the Portum Dick Crumb. Okay, that's Omega. And then of course we got everything for them. Actually, can I change these guys? No alternate members are available. Duty will commence with current party. Okay, so I can't even change these guys. They're just generic NPCs. I almost want to look at Portum just to see if I can see how Ultima Omega Ultima weapon is. But I think the first thing I want to actually take care of is this. Variety of poses, motions, and whatever. Edit. So, hold. Oh, you could. Oh God. E. Wink right. Holy. What this fake smile is just a fake smile. Okay. No. Damn it, I keep making the same mistake. What does pucker up? Oh, kissy kissy. Wait. So this is just a basic version. Okay. No. No, I don't. So that's just the portrait. Ah, no. How do I? Oh, I can pause the motion when I want it to. How do I? Okay, so that moves it that way. That rotates. But how do I move it, like, right or left? That should be a thing. Oh. Well, actually, edit again. I guess I want to be closer up. No. This sucks trying to get it to work. Okay. Oh, adventure plate. Okay. So this is the other thing that I've seen. Wait, there's an advanced setting. Ah. Now we'll go for that Sonic. Corner accent. Wait, what's design pattern overlay? This. Huh. Oh, that's the back of it. You know what, that one. No. No. That maybe. Okay, I see what that does. Plate frame. Metal. Okay. What? Oh, do I have to actually edit it from here? No? Okay, it's fine. Current class and job, I guess. Favorite title. It's been a while. God. Hmm. You know what? We'll do Mythbreaker. Oh, wait. I have to save it. Hold on. There we go. Playstyle. I guess, let's see. Main scenario. I do dungeons. I do trials. I do that. I'm kind of fucking casual. And that's it. Oh, this is like from like what day? I'm not gonna save my time frames. What's privacy? So I guess everyone. Whoops. No. Oh, wait. How do I change the thing? This is the new patch. The new patch contained a weird adventure plate thing profile. Oh, wait. Apply the adventure plate. That's what I wanted to do. It's a weird beta thing. Like it just says beta version, and it kind of does feel like that because I want to be able to pan the camera thing, but it doesn't have a pan. It just has a zoom in, zoom out, and a rotation. Wait, hold on. Oh wait, here we go. Never mind. I'm stupid. I didn't use the control sticks. That's me. That's on me. And then if I pause it at the right time, save. There we go. I just want to do that as like my first thing, because like I'm like, oh yeah, everybody's like, oh wait, hold on, damn it, I think I have to always, oops, apply. There we go. All right. Now I can go, you know, actually do what I need to do. We're gonna start with the main scenario quest first, then get to some either alliance raid after that, or the job mastery stuff. But I want to at least get all three done tonight. That's why I started super early. Oh, I forgot Skelly. It's been like a second since I put Skelly back up. Oh, cool. We're going to get that outfit right away, aren't we? Theresa, how lovely to see you. If you're not so much in a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup of tea? Take a seat then, and I'll find us something to nibble on as well. Cookie. Yoshi cookie. That's all I can think of when I see cookies like that. I don't know what they're actually called. I just think Yoshi cookie. That's the cookie from that video game.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around. Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand.
It's great that the world isn't in danger.
And I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors. Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it. What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
No. I took off my glove. Hold on. I gotta read what my choices are. I know there's a ... A great new adventure. I'm still mulligan over. Oh, I don't know.
I hope you weren't thinking of asking me for advice. Though if you are open to suggestions, I might have one for you.
Huh?
You fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats.
Yes, I have saved the world. Thank you very much.
For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while? Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder.
Become adult Christian. I don't know. Cool. Where to start though? Fuck.
Oh, with so many exciting places to choose from, it's hard to narrow it down. But I believe I have the perfect destination in mind.
Already?
Thavnair.
Oh.
That's where you should go next. I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Vritra would be pleased to see you. Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the bounty?
Oh yeah.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Even after he's dead, you gotta remember to mix self.
That's an adventurer ready to take on the world.
Mm-hmm.
In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress. Shouldn't take much longer now though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Oh shit, I forgot. I need to make sure it has pockets. Fuck. Tataru might not put pockets. Tataru might be like, no pockets.
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care.
That doesn't look like
Just a little
clothes.
more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement.
I mean, I get it. That's how the crafter's animation
I'll
is.
run with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims. Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
It doesn't help that they get auto-looted into my bags, Tataru. God. He character
we mustn't forget
still
the
slippy.
waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a
Oh,
piping
God.
hot bath.
The character. I'm much faster than this. Wait, this is the Airy. This looks like the Airy. What the fuck is that?
And thus I am returned.
Yeah, I guess we're going straight into, like, here's your next threat. Newfound adventure. Damn, but we got a patch title drop. Wow. I'm sorry, I fell asleep.
You're awake.
You said you were going to be done shortly.
My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing. You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga?
Hello, Avalon. Ah! You don't have to
Either way, I
do that
promise
right
to
now.
provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
Boom, boom, boom. Do, 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 do. Wait, isn't the Diamond Forge all the way in Thavnair? Just teleport me to Thavnair. Oh no, it's just right straight up there. Okay. I was thinking of like, oh yeah, it's Thavnair. Mm-hmm. I don't know if it's up or down. Row windows. Oh, there we go. It's where all the people are. How about that? Observe as the artiste refines a piece into a masterpiece. No napping this time. I only need a moment, you'll see. But you said that last time. A little more room in the shoulders. Open up the cuffs. It skipped because... All done. Let's see how it looks on the mannequin. Well, what do you think? Doesn't it scream ready for a bold new adventure? Once I dye it. Of course, it's the same size as a Hura male. I'm so glad you approve. So what do I owe you? Oh, don't be silly. Your approval is payment enough. If you really want to thank me, though, all I ask is you wear this on your travels. Or at least where anywhere lots of adventurers might gather. They'll look at you, a famous hero, and wonder, where did she purchase those stylish yet practical garments? Before you know it, hordes of new customers will climb over each other to place an order at Taru's boutique. A boutique. I can hear it now. The merry clink clink of gill overflowing from my coffers. Sweet music to my ears. Okay, so it's and earrings as well, and a necklace. to shove it all into the armoire. Burgeoning merchant enterprises aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder if you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. Oh, maybe you should start doing that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or one day you'll take the blow to the head and forget all the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. The collection expanded the Unending Codex. So, Unending Codex is basically a list of events and terms and stuff like that. For example, what the final days are, Tataru, you know, things like that. Now available in the collections, duty section, and main menu. New entries for prominent items and characters will be added to the codex as you progress through the main scenario quests. Basically, a nice little journal, so you can now remember. As the former receptionist and sometimes intelligent gatherer of the science, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors simply falling in your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best place to pick up information are taverns and markets. At present, I only have the broad destination in mind. When you arrive at Thavnair, I suggest you explore your options at Minride's Maihan, the finest drinking establishment in Razat Han. Charm the employees, and they'll not only point you in the direction of the local tale-tellers, but also show you the tricks of loosening their tongues. Now, I must really get back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, Thrace, and may fortune find you. Well, first, I'm probably just, before I even go to Razat Han, Limsa. We're gonna put on the clothes. Wait, that's the markets. That's the markets. Drowning winch. I'm gonna put this on the fucking armory plate thing. Retired in room. Special update: you now try and give from the online store via the dream fitting feature. Exit dream fitting from the bed at any in room. Try explore. Okay, that's just basically put your thing. No, I didn't. There are no glamour. Head. Oh, there we go. Wayfarer's fingerless gloves. Wayfarer's tabard. No, wait, hold on. And then boots. Yeah, Wayfarer's boots. And I guess the ear cuffs and the necklace. God damn it, I only have 50 more slots. Fuck, I keep fucking up. Edit glamour plate. What's one that I don't care about? Yeah, I don't care about this one. Here we go. That one. Boots. And there. And I guess the necklace. And earrings. There we go. The fucking patch artwork one. Okay, now I can go to Thavnair. I wanted to put on the cool the outfit Tataru made. Wait, can I dye it? Oh shit, I should have checked to see if I could dye it. I mean, it's very easy to check. Here we go. Yes, I can. But is there any good dyes? Okay, I need to buy some. Yeah, I can dye it if I wanted. Alright. I couldn't believe if they would put this here and not have it be able to be dyeable. Alright. Now we go to Thavnair, Razathan. Oh yeah, I need to check. I wanted to check something because I was paying attention to the list of changes for Paladin. Okay, that can't be put on the heart ball. Okay. I just had this thought of like, they made a change to Confectier and Blades of Faith, and I had no idea if like that change was like meant something else. Mihil. Welcome to Madrens Mehane? I don't know how to pronounce those Indian words. Oh, hello. I did not recognize you at first. Hi, are you here alone? Let me find you a table. Ruins beneath the bounty? Would you like to speak in the Sunken Treasure Vault? We have one regular, a historian in fact, who can tell you all about it. Ah, there he is, Professor Jalheen. I thought I saw him come in. Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for Mayhane's unique beverages. Offer him a drink from a selection, he should be happily share everything he knows from the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits and besides. Whatever you buy from him is on the house, by the way. If Mahide found out I took coin from Thavnair's savior, she would have me scrubbing the pots for a week. Oh boy, I saved the world now. I can have everything I want. Oh, there is a massive cutscene here, isn't there? Yes. The following event cannot be skipped. No wonder. No wonder there's a massive set of people here. What may I do for you, my Eorzean friend? Oh, friendly chat. How about a drink? Well, I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. Here we are, one of my highest finest. Enjoy. Ah, lovely. Bottoms up. You got him too drunk in the guy. Jalheen empties the cup in a single pull. That was very kind of you, miss, but I know when I'm being all softened up. What does he want with me? I don't know about... Oh ho, chasing out that old tail of you does seem to appeal to the adventurous at heart. Now, where to begin? Might I assure you've heard the tale of Al-Zadal? He was a Khan of the Ari tribe who sailed to Thavnair from the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Razathan. God, I really should have. My eye is kind of going no with some of this stuff. Trying to clean my glasses. His decision to aid the Arcasadora is what ultimately won them the war against the Gadarsura, allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. A truly fascinating story, however, concerns its grandson, Alzadal III, who was known for his deeds in the satrap at the Razathan's early days. Some attest that the man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others that he broke an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Then there's a little tale of the sunken vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to the legend, Alzadal III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked it all this worldly wealth within. In the century since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Razathan, folks will remember to tell the hidden treasure. Hardy souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies, I have a slight tickle and oh, my cup appears to be empty. Another round. I see we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer. Like, time to get him drunk. Another for the professor. Oh ho ho, today was a splendid day to visit the Mayhane. Jolene gulps down his newest drink with gusto. Where were we? Yeah. Those who did return from seeking Tresvard refused, I mean flatly refused, to speak of what they saw. Did they discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only served to feed the legend, and the golden lure grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Azaham was saying. Azaham's the fellow connoisseur of spiritus potables. Yes, he is. Anyways, he was saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Hasn't been seen since set sail, I hear. But he did have a... no, I can't say no more. You seem the generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy crest? If my words sent you to your death, I could never live with myself. I'm no stranger. Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale then. What manner of dangers have you faced? I saved the world. The very edge of existence. From anyone else, I struggle to believe it. But I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerve. Mihail, more of the same if you please. As you wish. But this is on your coin, Professor. Jalheen drains yet another cup dry. Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share a little more. This friends of Azima's was the desperate to buy a treasure map, one which showed him the way to the entrance of the vault. It seems she can only get it from some merchant. What's his name? I forgot. Let's drink a toast to you, my new best friend. Mihail, and more drinks. Signal for water. I'm sorry, give him water. Give him water. Man doesn't know. Your drink, sir. Ah, marvelous. I'm parched. Jalheen gulps down the cup of water. That was water! Did you tell her to bring me water? Still, that's probably for the best. Very kind of you, really. My head will certainly thank you in the morning. Seemed to overindulge. I'm putting the words of Master Jalzun. Be wary how much you drink, you swallow, lest it swallow you. Forgive me, I'll subject you to no more of this unseemly antics. If you want to speak with Azima, well, as I said, we share a taste for Mihan's fine spirits. He probably came in as we were talking. Wish you fortune finding your fortune. You appear to have learned that Jalheen has to share regarding the NC Vault. To find out more, you need to locate a man by the name of Azima. I wonder where he is. Yes, I'm Ozma. Who might you be? All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship in search for Ozadal's legacy, and I've been waiting for his sales ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he can do is talk about finding that vault. And that look in his eye, I knew it was an common goal of jewels he lusted after. He was hunting for Ozadal's third's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you too, the appetite for mysterious and the unknown. But I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor. So I will I'll tell you what my friend told me, how he convinced a merchant in Bazaar to give him the rough location of Vault's interest. It seems like the merchant, one Zashal, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route. But my friend's purse was far too light for the exorbitant price. With what meager wealth he had, he instead put to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the bounty. And within those ruins lies the hidden path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend to seek in Alzadal's treasure, I suggest you put it fair in order. I wish things were different, but I do believe my friend is ever I don't believe my friend is ever coming home.
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
Why?
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment?
A kick in the nuts.
As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name. This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
Okay, so I was kind of right on how to pronounce that name.
A map to Alzadal's legacy?
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly.
Sure.
This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away.
Okay, how much do you want? Is 100,000
Egad, I
gil?
am no such
I
king,
got
boy.
100,000 gil to
Your
give you.
scrawny-eyed would never return with that treasure alive.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim? How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map!
Oh, fuck
Whatever they
off.
pay will be but pittance against the golden hoards they stand
Yeah,
to
now
uncover.
I understand this bullshit. Fuck off. It's all an act. God damn it. Oh, fucking Estinian.
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
Estinian's bad with money. Oh no.
Fortune, you say?
Estinian, it's a
If I
trap.
had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
It's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap. Estinian, it's a trap.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
How much do you have? Okay, I bought the map. Wait. Hello, Estinian. You overpaid again.
Well met, my friend.
I just found this map. I just bought.
Someone is dressed for adventure. But why Favner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping.
Trying to find a cave into the bounty.
Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
Hmm.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
And now I've fleeced one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
What? At least everybody kind of just
This map
recognizes
may
them.
not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
I never took you for a treasure hunter.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself.
Wait, for who?
If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days. I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
Oh yeah, I forgot when we do that. Of course, that's exactly what this entire story is.
You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits. Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
Oh, good. You
I
learned.
suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent, whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
Assuming, you know, the merchant isn't. Well, I guess the merchant's like, yeah, kind of fleeced one of the people who saved the world.
You are coming along, yes?
Of course. Of course. We're gonna go on an adventure. Adventure.
I thought as much. Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
Adventure. Adventure. I guess if it's early worldly treasure, that's why we get grab your stola. You recall I spoke of visiting Fafnir on Victor's request? Well, he finally invited me to a feast and made a proposal once I, too, was at full Hainish delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the radiant host in lens work. But that's a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a trawler with a ship fit for the open seas. Matsia, sorry. I forgot his name. Matsia is a fisherman by trade, yes? We should head for Akiral and see if he can help us. It's been a second since I said Matsia, and my brain went, if I remember, this one's the closest. And I spent a lot of time in Razathan when I was like leveling and shit and doing weeklies. It's kind of weird coming back to a lot of the Endwalker zones because like I kind of know them, but like at the same point in time, like Fafnir doesn't feel as it feels like I didn't go through a lot of the zones as often. Oh wait, my friends, what are you doing here? How about that? Shit, I forget. So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek the ruins? Considering it's your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad to chance to repay the favor. Wait here and I'll have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. The little orphan boy has come. Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us ever since we left the city. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. Oh. It is you. You know how far out of the way we walked so you would not cross paths with some wild beast? I'm sorry, sir, but you aren't the heroes to save Fafnir? You are, I know you are. And I've gone and cheated you. I work for Zashul, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd that his ware was more worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done, and I beg your forgiveness, not for my my sister and I will never, well, we'd be... Enough. I knew your game. I paid a price willingly. A fortune purchased, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking the very ruins. You are too kind to overlook the wrong I've done you. But there's more you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as is the island shows. I've overheard Zashul selling the information to another customer. He told that man where he needed search, about the ruins, about the vault, everything. And that man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You can't go to that place alone. You should have more friends with you. Maybe even a whole army. I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there's little we cannot overcome. Please, I cannot bear the thought of... Well, we could always, you know, invite more of our friends. That we could, and assuming we find a treasure hoard, it might prove wise to have more hands along for the carrying. Any idea who to approach? The signs have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. Graha... Well, how about... Graha and Kryl, maybe. Kryl might have hands full of rebellion students, but if you reach out to Graha, he will surely leap at the invitation. Will that set your mind at ease? Yes, if that man is strong as you. Is he, though? Strong, I mean? Kind of. What is your name, boy? Merod, sir. Well, Merod, your life is yours to live as you will, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do, but what choice do I have? We need to eat, and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Thank you, sir. Instead of taking the Aetherite, call me Estinian. I'll leave you to the recruit Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the annex. Someone there might not be able to point you in the right direction. Let us be off too, Murad. Do me a favor and don't stray from the path. Okay. All the way back to fucking Charlemagne. I'm actually kind of surprised that we are not dealing with the aftermath of the final days as much. Like, here I thought we, like, maybe maybe it would just been like, you know what, it doesn't matter, it doesn't really matter that, like, all that other stuff doesn't really matter. Why am I made the students do for you? Hold on. Yes, he's in the main hall with Mistress Kryl. They've been holed up in there for days. By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break. And they can... Voice acting? Voice acting? Do.
Ah, Urgika, my good man.
No?
Would you be so kind as to...
I'm not...
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
Hey, want to go on an adventure?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
What are you two working on?
Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We were able to locate several accounts in the archives of Numenon, but the bulk of our documents was lost along with the Isle of Fowl.
But what brings you to the annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
You want to go on an adventure?
The treasure vault of Azima III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition?
Yep.
I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
Damn it. Can it wait till after we've done our treasure hunting?
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned.
Graha was about to make a little tantrum like a
You
child.
should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
I want to go. I want to go on the...
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already.
Yeah, we could go on another adventure after this.
Have you asked anyone else to come along?
Not yet.
Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenor. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say. Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
No.
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like. From what I can gather, the Loperites are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here. So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
That's how we get around, like, not having a healer.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with
if you had, like, went into it as a DPS in the trust.
If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken.
Because if you're a DPS, then Graha would have to be the tank, and then someone would have to be the healer. Since Graha is an all-rounder.
But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Yes, yes.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
Yay, let's go to the library and use our library card. Dude. Do I? No, yet. I keep pressing that button by accident. Alright. Yeah, for some reason, I guess the lightest of taps have been happening. I'm actually accidentally hitting something, so all of a sudden I pop up my fucking bar. Oh. Yeah. I've been kind of tired today, and I guess it's because I didn't get as much sleep as I wanted to. Wait. Pudding, wait. Hold on. I guess my pudding wasn't needed to stop the final days after all, but I persevered. Once people tasted it, they'd be happy if they know that the apocalypse started. I just know it. Or be happy before the apocalypse started. Like, they'll be happy that the apocalypse had happened. Therefore, I could have my shit. The Major General? What? The Major General? I don't even know what the— oh god, everybody's over here, so therefore it means Y'shtola's here. Hello, Y'shtola. You asleep? You're asleep. Wakey wakey.
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
This is when you make the biggest sound. Up sound. This is when you clap next to her ears. Just go. And you startle her awake. Here she'll scratch you, but eh.
Close my eyes for one moment.
Hi.
Ow! Ugh. How long have you two been here?
2 hours.
Something to that effect. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
Damn. God, even my tired ass is getting tired. Damn.
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past.
You mean besides what we did?
A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runa, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You needn't be so hard on yourself.
I mean, it took
The
me
leap
like
I made
ages.
with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite.
I will find
A
it.
daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
Hey, we're going to go search Dresval for that might have a means to traverse the rift.
Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world.
Supposedly.
If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished.
Put your books back.
An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Achiali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane, last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him, and be on our way.
Yeah, okay, we're not even gonna put up the books. Okay, I guess the mammoths have to do it. Damn. Slave labor. Oh, damn, fuck, wait, I have, wait, where? It's in collections, right? Wait, where is... I forgot where collections were! Ah. Okay, so yeah, they just start adding more and more. Okay. Where the fuck is he? Oh, he's in the ship. He's next to the fucking Ragnarok spaceship from Final Fantasy VIII, which I still haven't played. There's too much to do. There's too many games to play. I have to put off like Final Fantasy VIII because I'd rather play Chrono Cross. I forgot that I had a lion. I forgot I've been using the lion. Whoops. There's no aether currents in here, because we didn't model it. God! Damn, there's too many people around Urianger.
Ah, our illustrious champion. Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure. I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Wasn't Thancred with you?
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed.
And?
Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies. As you may recall, the Loperids had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
Lunar Estates.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Crime.
Mm-hmm.
I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loperids now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts. Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon. So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation. But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
You want to go hunting treasure?
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation.
Yeah.
How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Yeah.
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
You're not needed.
Well, I trust.
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
How was your pilgrimage? In quotes.
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter. In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches.
Like another empire just suddenly coming about.
So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather?
We're going on an adventure. You're not invited. Bye.
Beneath the waters of the bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
Sure. Sure.
Ah, of course. And if you have a Stinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters.
Oh no, the scions are gathering. Maybe something bad is happening.
And scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations. Till we meet again.
I guess this is more or less just so you can fill out the fucking unending codex with all the members.
Our departure, Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Like, we still need to see Alizé and Alpha Node. And that would be the only ones, right? Yeah, that's legitimately... Urianger has been added to the codex. God, looking at this place in the daytime is really nice. Like, just the colorations. Boom, boom. All right, let's go into our dungeon. Hopefully. I send you to recruit Graha. You return with an entire survey party. Oh, Matsuya is both sturdy enough to carry us all. Well, what he means is we're grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. We are more than glad for your chance to provide it. I only ask that you take your care of steer clear of the reefs and the shadows there. I will keep an eye out. Alzadal's Legacy. I'm going to have to hit this in case. Yep. Alzadal III. I confess, I'm somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? And one of the treasure is supposedly brought back. The undersea's vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that, we know not what we'll find. Not until we find it, let us dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault. Ball. Oh, no. Dong. There it is. Alzadal's Legacy, now accessible. It's going to take longer with NPCs, and we're already at 9. So we'll just hit up this. It should be relatively simple. Whoops. Also, now this takes 3 seconds. I am so happy. Oh god, 1 DPS. Come on. 1 DPS. That's all that's fucking needed. Fucking 1 DPS. Let's go. I keep forgetting that I can look down there and see the time instead of looking up here to see the time, but I'm just so used to it. We got a surgeon, me, and something else. Monkey. Azadal's legacy. Of course it uses that. A sage, a black mage, and a reaper, along with my ass. That's fine. Oh, yeah, it has achievements for the current area. What is the achievement? Map it. Like usual. Let's... I don't know what we're gonna have, but I'm gonna do that, and then let's go. We're gonna try to wall because I should be pretty fucking decently leveled. Whoa. Okay. One, two, and then we start pulling. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? Okay, so yeah, it doesn't combo off of Blaze of Faith doesn't combo off anymore, but it's fine. That seemed easy enough. One more. And then we can move. I just want to make sure I get all the aggro. Oh god. Okay, then we hit this, and then whoops. Three. Yeah, basically now I can just hit the fucking circle like fucking 5 times and not even have to worry about missing combo. Like they basically buff paladins for some ungodly reason. Like not in numbers, but just in, oh yeah, you can heal still. It's like I was kind of fine with how that stuff was working out earlier. I have no idea what this Ambujam? Use the big wave. I have no idea. Outside of... Okay. Okay, so wherever its tentacle is... Hmm. Oh god. Yeah, that was stupid of me. Okay, it's fine. I'm fine. No, 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 no. I'm an idiot. Almost did an idiotic thing. No tank buster yet? Usually it does like one tank buster in all of this. Okay, he's doing both again. So... No? How is it that I fucked up both times? Shit, I need to know... At least I didn't get both. Hmm. Damn it. Okay, no, I had. At least I can do this. Whoops. I should have done the dot. Oh well. I guess it doesn't really matter. He dead. Aiming, don't care. Maiming, don't care. Self-encrusted. Teleport. Lift a pass is detected, confirming bearer's identity. Why? Oh, this. Come on. There we go. Huh? Unrecognized the ethereal sin, brazen thief, you'll proceed no further. Oh god. Oh god. It's like they're just fucking everything. Hold on. I wish I had a limit break right about now. Well, that was... This is somewhat survivable, I'd say. As a, oh no, I'm gonna pop my fucking invuln. Never mind. Shit. Well, that went smoothly. Smoothly. I don't know why. I probably didn't need to pop invuln. Walrus. Oh, honker. Porker. Hey, let's have fun again. Let's continue to have massive fun. Wait, come on. Okay, yeah, if I do that, I have to make sure I'm proper. Proper fun. Oh no. No, it's fine, it's fine. I'm like, oh, I have like a third of my health left. It's fine. Everything's fine. Let's do the next boss. Actually, I probably need to look at my loot list. Don't care. Don't care. And don't care. The vault will be your tomb. Oh, no, it won't. Wait. Oh. Okay. That's easy enough. Yeah. That's pretty simplistic. Ah, okay, so that's one. Wait, wait. Here? Yeah. Oh, wait, no, okay, it was like right here. Shit. I fucked up. That is a fuck of a thing. Okay, corners. Okay, let's see. That's gonna be a full corner. Okay, so really it's like right here. Okay, this one I understand more than that fucking tentacle boss that puts its stuff on the ground. Here we go. There's a good old tank buster. Shit. No. It's this one. It's this way. Oh. Fuck. Don't care. Okay, don't care and don't care. So the last part is like the weird thing that kind of, yeah, it looks like the treasure vault. Like some of the stuff I've seen in Razad Han. Here. No, give that. I don't know why that didn't proc. Could have. Yeah, between like all the self-healing that I'm doing and the Sage is doing off of fucking damage, it seems like everything's really nice. Like outside of that one part that we had earlier, the sustain is better? I don't know. Oh, wait, hold on. There was mimics. There was mimics. Hold on. This should be the last pull. Usually there's only 2 pulls. Come on. This and this. Hey, I have my fucking stuff back though. Man, I really like that early on in Endwalker, it felt like, no, you don't do wall-to-wall pulls. But now it's like, no, you do. You can still do wall-to-walls. What we got here? Oh yeah, Looming Warden, Capicula? He's all dolled up, dressed up. Da 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 da. Bum 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 bum. He's on a second. Da da da. Bum 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 bum. Stumble and fall. Oh. Oh. Oh God! No! 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 Jesus! Wait. Okay, good boss. Good boss. You my hate. Oh. What was I doing? Okay, I need to hit this, hit this, hit this. Okay, you know what? Let me use my magic for a bit. Oh no, he's gonna do it again. What? Green. So stay away from. Oh, okay. Yeah. You have chosen death. Oh, Can I pull it? No, I cannot. I cannot. Oh, wow. I accidentally hit the spike. Oh, God. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Ah, shit. That That was damage. That was damage. I mean, yeah, it was. This, and I'm just gonna pop my fucking Vuln. Eh. And yellows. And did! We did it! We beat the new dungeon. Honk. He disappeared. And then everybody else came in. They're like, congratulations, you did it. I don't want to healing pants. There we go. Now what?
What have we here?
Looks like that thing from Razet Han.
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Hmm?
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Did I place you on it now?
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
I wasn't gonna touch it, but you know, you stole her.
You and I will speak later.
No.
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
No, it's fine.
This something of which thou speakest, might it be some manner of threat?
Can we just release it and kick its ass?
Perhaps I should simply show you.
What? It's like... Oh, it's just a Nova on the inside. What? That's a void portal.
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Yeah, I guess we're just going to deal with the void from now on. Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, but in a sense they both allow passage between the source and the 13th. Difference terminology refers to circumstances of their creation. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is a product of deliberate action. I suspect that this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that a search for material riches would lead to a priceless discovery. That swirling emptiness, it puts my mind to old friends, not to mention old foes. Ah. You may now enter with the trust, the weird system.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south and
To
even
Mercidia?
further into memory. An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Mercidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities.
Oh hey, it's a warring triad. We defeated them like twice within the last couple years.
In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death. So much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Well, I mean, of course, he's Vitra.
Indeed, I did.
If he's part of the first brood.
I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ajdaya. We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ajdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus, I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ajdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength.
But we haven't seen her. We went to the world of darkness.
I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. and Azhdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Azhdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Allag was dust, and the arts to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn.
So, what happened?
Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly, they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
And that's why you're a child?
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Azhdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of void scent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Radzat and abandoning your sister. And you chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
Yeah, Nero. I remember when Nero turned purple.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether. Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Azhdaya.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the First Brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Yeah, okay, we're just going to the 13th.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late.
Well, I mean, the time fluctuations.
And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection. So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course. I wish only to forget the rest.
Quest accepted. Sadness. Okay, so they managed not only to expand the fissure, but on manipulate it as one minded gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the Guardian so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. My apologies. Were we perhaps to touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets? If the constructs can be repaired, we were happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain space vessels for myself, we keep duplicate Guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Razat Han. Actually, it's been a couple hours. I'm going to take a BRB because I need to refill my glass. Fuck. I need to refill a glass. Where's BR? That's BR. BR pass. Had to pee as well. And put stuff up. But I am easy back. Cat ran in here with me. I am not letting you back out right this second. Because you want to be stupid. No talking. I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault Sentinel. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Caplicula has been reduced to much scrap. Please bring a new one to this out of storage and see that it conveyed its post along with a few lesser constructs. Was it tomb robbers, fiends born of the Tower of Zot? By the sisters, I did not tell me a blasphemy yet roams free. No. Sorry. We're on Jay's shifty eyes. Why such guilty faces? Surely it isn't you who are responsible for this. Oh. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. Well, we thought it was just some ruins and some long-lost vault thing. Come on. Come on. And with the vault will soon become secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions? Quite a few, in fact, but I begin with the gate itself. Is it still functional? Yes. Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock. Awarded with my magic, such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it will only admit the lowliest of voids, and from this side, no man would be able to pass through. No man. I should think Alpha Node would fit, given a firm enough push. Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeeded in expanding the diminutive portal and sending your Silicrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemist, I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade them to devise a means to control it. As much as experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which magic could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I have given up the search for Adalja, there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus the gate lay dormant for years uncounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the power's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to the covenant made with the Cloud of Darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and Dore severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void sent, but such deals usually end up in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain the understanding of the bounty gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister? As I've already explained, I put these futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. Ah, that's why I meant to ask. What prompted you to search for a vault in the first place? It was all Estinian's idea. As I recall, 'twas you who was chasing tales of undersea ruins. Well, as you have seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real. It's not in the, if not its rumored origin. But I'm afraid I must set a prior claim. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little, but the time has come to spend it, that I might alleviate my people's suffering. Then we are one mind. We have no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend? Yeah. Your Excellency, would you object if I conduct a close examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. With that, I can join thee in thy study. My law prince will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. And I must be off to Charlene as well. Mistress Crow was eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you're able. Farewell for now. We can discuss findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. You may now undertake the Chronicles of New Era quest series, Myth of the Realm. Oh, I had to do this before I even could do the Alliance raid. Speak with the first phrase student at the Baldessian Annex to accept the first quest. Well, good thing I had to do this then. Difficult in all this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me assistance in those deliberations? Sure. Thank you, Theresa. Theresa and I are in this together. I will follow her example. Meanwhile, elsewhere, I guess in the void. Because it kind of looked to me first like, oh, it's like part of the area. Now it's like, okay, this is 100% the void. Beans. Wait, is this Golbez? Holy fucking shit, it's Golbez. Holy fucking shit, it's Golbez. There's no... I sense a breaching of the gate, but it was not instigated from this side. It was thrown open from the other. I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal was beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have waited the nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Yet we must not underestimate she who bests the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Ah, let her come. I will drown the world and watch this fleshing grasp of breath in her final moments. Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on the struggles beneath the sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. Yeah, you're just fucking Golbez. 'Tis time we set this war in motion and win redemption for our star. Get what? Yeah, we just put Golbez in the game again. It's Final Fantasy IV, remember? Shall we begin? If we were to spend the treasure wisely, then we first determine which groups will benefit the most from the monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the satrap directly, so I would ask you that you act in my stead. Theresa, you are to visit Akial and Yamadol and speak with Matsia and his people and listen to their grievances. Ascending abilities do the same to Palakistan. I will be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant Skull grounds. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of populace, we can recover at Megadata. Dudadata. Okay. Over here. Man, I did all that last year. I was like, man, the Final Fantasy IV references, there weren't a lot. And then it's like, yeah, I mean, Tower of Zot and a couple other things, but and now it's like, yeah, I figured Golbez would come back. I'm assuming that the Fiends will be like the minor raid series. Ah, Theresa, I was so glad to see you return unharmed. You've finished with the boat then? Anything the villager desperately needs? Well, I suppose Kozl's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it is so much difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to build their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can. Oh, I forgot this. Well. Go here, now go back. What about you, Junkmonger? Greetings and welcome, travelers. Is this your first time visiting Vavnir? Then you must try my special Armor Lass. It's a refreshing zest that can't be beat. What could be a wonder cost you? Such a wonder cost you wonder? Normally, I parted with 3 bottles of this generous price of 19,800 gil. But for you, I'm willing to go as low as even 10,000. You'd be practically stealing from me. I am not Estinian. Estinian? Who is You're the one who was trying to, was a spear-trotting fellow. Well, as you can hardly blame a man for trying. The world may no longer be on fire, but we're still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sister, spare me. We might be able to have that ugly tower back for a few scurrant travelers we see these days. I myself barely have the coin to buy at local prices. I tell you, if I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for an afternoon's tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps in the street. What about you, Guilt? How fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? Trade routes are open once more now the danger has passed, certainly. No small number of merchants have been had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add to that the sailors we lost in the final days, and it's little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Kozl and his consortium is still with us, I'm sure he found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now, that was a man who got things done. God's rest his soul. And gain understanding of the populace. Archers, Varshan were like the Magaduka. Magadata. Here. I'm sorry. Ah! Hello, Avalon again. We saw Golbez. We saw the hint of Golbez. Or what looks like Golbez. Dev finished him. Yeah. I told him that he needed to raid Martyr, so I'm assuming they raided Martyr, which is good. Good. Martyr needs, you know, Martyr's doing charity stream, and so my advisor's return. I've just made him back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can startle, to say the least. And there are a few places I can enter comfortably without risking flattening some cart or stall. It's practical. Fair enough. To my inquiries, the people of Paladin were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when the refugees pouring in, but they persevered with some assistance with Yindamol. Guildmad. From what I understand, they've always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, but I was assured that the jungle provides their needs for the most part. Paladin has weathered disaster better than most, it seems. I myself have heard good news and bad news. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, just having sold a wagon full of giant skull to a foreign trader. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thavnir has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, and its prosperity dependent upon the steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade, so we might be working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn of Yali and Yindamad? I can't pronounce these words. I'm very sorry. I see, without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman struggles to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yindamad. I remained reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beast sunk their vessel. So many variations, the same tragic tale, repeated over and over, so many lives lost. Like that child. Enough grief to drown if we let ourselves be overcome, but we will not, Theresa, Estinian. I will consider the prospects of brought me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I'd like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. Yay, dragon. Oh, did she meet the 3,000? Cool. Skyrim modded.
have retrieved or hoarded in Alzadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul.
Oh, she only met. But yeah, 3,000 is her last goal. The way it's done is like that thing on the bottom is well, the next goal to be met. I know that I knew that she met at least the 2,000 mark. Yeah.
Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Karazal's consortium.
Yeah.
And by filling
I have like no money to give. I would have actually chipped in at least $10 if I did have that.
to bring their wares.
But I'm broke.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. A simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society.
Build an orphanage.
Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come.
Build an orphanage.
Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer.
It's the...
What dost thou
No.
the wisest course?
I don't know. Taxes. It takes a village. Huh. Right now, taxes would not be thing, so I guess it takes a village.
Of course, we must all look out for one another. Let us put this idea in.
I'm just saying, fucking build an orphanage.
A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage.
Okay. I mean, that's kind of still a tax, but alright.
No. Such an influence.
I guess it's only a tax if you receive the money. It's like we're subsidizing your business. Fucking give us money. Give the money back as an investment. Why not honor when you must?
A fitting candidate. Kalzal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Murad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation.
It's like the Ronald McDonald Foundation. Except now Final Fantasy.
I failed to breach. Save into adding the class size tag once more to the breach tomorrow.
Damn. You should bully him on Discord about it. Say, fuck it. Do it. Do it, coward. Do it. Coward.
Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a.
Dev doesn't. I don't know if he cares about anybody thinks. He spends most of the time arguing on Twitter. Get food. We're going into another... No, okay. Bridging the rift. Are we still doing more? Okay, thank you for putting forward Kozl's name. Those who lives he rent will take comfort in seeing his legacy honor. You forgive me for not speaking soon, but I bear a message from Archon Stola. She asked that you meet her at the High Crucible at the earliest convenience. Understood, thank you. Stola must have finished her study at the Void Gate. We will hear what she has to say then. I'll go with you. Okay. I thought the satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerics have been well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Avon assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. I am curious to learn what conclusion your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish. Allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency.
Dicks!
Hello, TK.
Dicks!
Thank you for triple dicking me. Well, sorry,
Dicks!
that was a double dick. Now it's a triple dick. I'm too excited waiting for that third dicking. And thank you, Avalon, for nutting all over me. Where are we going? Oh yeah, we have to go straight up. I'm just talking about what's happening onto me on screen. Talkie? This looks like it could be a talkie.
Here we all are.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir.
Ow.
One must
Hey.
introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
Yeah. I remember that. There was a bunch of memories and stuff like that.
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Yeah. Estinian does not understand.
Of the many voids sent found in the source. Who guides them here and how?
Oh wow, actually, wow.
An excellent question.
Damn, Estinian, that's actually a really good question. Fuck.
Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might
Magic ward
intrude
device,
upon our
true.
world,
Hello, Edgelord.
the rituals of summoning are the most typical.
Hmm.
For example, Let us consider the gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
Stop bonking. Are we going to get a PowerPoint explanation? Okay. Oh hey, is the no, not Thousand Miles. It's the Deep Croft.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner.
That guy's bound.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first.
Yoink.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th. Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
We're kind of actually getting that talk right this second. Essentially, it's better to cross a planar rift by extracting the soul and sending the soul through the thing to another vessel.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
Because the Alligans, not the Alligans, the Asians fucked up a lot.
The source and its reflections.
Yeah, the Asians fucked up that world so much.
No, the danger is too great.
Perhaps, but what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Oh, okay, so the way that the entire story works is that the planet we're on, Ethereus, once was whole, and then Hydaelyn split it in between the source, the world that we live on, or the world the game takes place on, and its 13 reflections. There's a big reason for this and whatnot. The Asians, which were pretty much the villains for the majority of this, wanted to reunite the world back, but to do that, they kind of had to create a disaster in each of the reflections to bring that reflection back in. The 13th was the first one they ever tried to do, and they flooded it with darkness, but it didn't ever rejoin the source. They improved on it a couple more times, And what ended up happening is that there had to be a calamity on the source that went along with, like, basically one of its reflections being flooded with an element. So essentially the Ascians probably fucked it up so much. So essentially they tried to rejoin the 13th shard with the source, but failed. And now it's called the Void. And it's a world full of darkness.
Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
Well?
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzat-Han.
Actually, now that I have the big thing, the unending codex, I should read its entry about the Void.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daimir was overseeing the project.
Daimir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
Froggy Mambatto.
No, I'm not. Wait, I'm not a froggy.
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daimir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
You want me to answer him? With what? I'm gonna play stupid.
Have you already forgotten Graha's debacle in Numenor?
No, I just wanted to play stupid.
Section where he was caught sneaking about. It may very well hold a copy of the Daimir's documentation.
What do you want me to do about it?
In which case, I say we head directly to Charlene.
Back to Charlene, yet again.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves, I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
I need to tell the little orphan boy about how he's going to go to an orphanage.
Let us be on our way as well.
No. It's not even Femboy. This is a female Rogadin. This is like the tallest female race. Hold on, I can do.
To venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
What? Give me a second. I'll show. Okay. So there are many different races within this game. There's there's the human ones, and you got elves, which are called Elzen. You got Unequip. Then you can see the booby. You can see Booba now. Anyways.
I can't believe murder. Extreme
Oh no! The tallest race are called the Rogadin. So this one's a female one. I might be able to find a male one somewhere. I mean, there's also Viera. There's also the cat people. That's an Elzen. Like, there's Ara, which are the dragon people. This guy right here, that's another like male, that's another Rogadin. So I just wanted, I had to take off the male. This one. I've redone my fucking stuff as the little adventure outfit that they give you at the beginning of this patch. Big Mommy, yep. Oh, yeah, Codex. Codex is collection, unending codex. Does it even tell me about... No, there is no like thing about the void. Kind of wish there was. Well, that's the thing about the reflections. Though few are aware of this true nature, their worlds exist in parallel to the ones we live, the source. In order to weaken and imprison Zodiac, Heidelin mustered her strength and sundered the very fabric of reality, causing the world to be split into 14 shards, akin to identical diluted images. Being reflections, the geographical features of those worlds are naturally similar, akin to observing the original through a looking glass. But over the course of millennia, the people of each have lived disparate lives, or disparate lives and histories, and some variants have manifested in the environments itself. Since the reflections were birthed from pork, 7 have been lost, sacrificed the Ascian's quest to restore the ancient world.
Number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese,
yeah.
and a large soda.
Curiously, while the reflections are displaced from one another, the boundaries between them are not uniform. Certain worlds, such as the 1st and 13th, are more readily accessible from the source, while others are not. One posits that the worlds exist within pocket realities that are arranged in a pattern not unlike the numbers on the clock face, and therefore easier to travel to an adjacent reflection. But yeah, black and red does really work a lot. Like, it's a very good set of color schemes, and that's why there's a lot of, like, football teams with black and red. If we enter the Numenon's restricted archives with minimal fuss, we must then first secure permission with the forum. First, however, we shall enlist the cooperation of a member of the board. No matter on behalf, who do you think may be more inclined to assist us? No one springs to mind? What about Scoliarch Montechan? He did come to Graha's defense during an inquiry, after all. To settle this, head of the phenomenon and see whether or not he's willing to accept us. Okay. Y'shtola is now following you. Don't leave her behind. At least this is not like a fucking escort quest.
Green.
Green, yeah. Sure, and then... Sadly, I have to walk. I can't use fucking teleport. Oh, but there's a thing on the front of it. Damn it. Can I climb this rock? No. I climb up there like that. Damn it. Let me run again. Oh wait, there's a talkie segment in a second. I can do a talk. Okay. Discuss the studium. I appreciated Master Matoya at the age apprenticed under the Master Matoya at the age of 7. I labored under her tutelage for a full decade, never had a chance to attend the studium. Neither did Thancred, as I recall. Soon after Master Louisoire took him in off the streets, he was put in case of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder what my life had been if I liked to pursue studies here instead. Tia the Last Stand after a day of lectures? Oh, that does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends spent sipping tea and debating theories. Still, I wouldn't give up my time with Master Matoya for the world. The dank cave I studied in was about far from any bright, airy hallways of academia one could get, but it was a wondrous, magical childhood nonetheless. Or do I have to get ready to magical? You have. Well, that's the way it was kind of done. The way that we got to the first, or well, most people got into the first, was basically their souls were ripped out of their bodies, but like they have to have some kind of other physical form. For me, it was like for your main character, it was just like, no, you were pulled body and mind, which takes a lot of fucking energy. But yeah. But that seems like what it was. Oh, wait, fuck. But the way that we brought everybody back was basically putting their soul in a rock and having them having it being carried with me into through the warp, and then putting their souls back into their bodies. Pretty good the intrusion, Skull Rock, but we hope you might help us with securing permission to end Numenon's restrictive archives. Oh, no future furtive forays into the stacks this time, eh? I applaud this newfound sense of propriety. Yet, in all the wide world of comparative serenity, what compels you to disturb the vault of forbidden wisdom? Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House de Mira has laid dormant in Charlene's archives for many centuries. And if you are enough for this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void. That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. What end, pray tell? To develop a method for traversing the rift. For that, I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of the existence. I have heard, felt, and thoroughly thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future. And yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't be forced open a void gate or two if the grand revelation was the promised reward? Marvelous. The audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. After hearing what the whys and wherefores, I for one do not believe you would use your knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request for the forum's consideration. Until they decide to turn it down because they're a bunch of dicks. Although your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Not you. Why, Master Folchenold, of course. He can hardly ignore the earnest request from his dearest children's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there's no denying we have Master Folchenold on our side. It will tip the balance in our favor. Very well, we'll pay a visit to Levier Estate and plead our case. Oh yeah, that kind of is what happened in Earthbound. A little bit. Ah, one last thing before you go. We consider it a personal favor you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. Yeah. It's been a while since I played Earthbound, but I don't have the urge to replay it. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours. I wager if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity. Of course, Scarlet Rock. We will be sure to pass on the revelations. I felt like we were nearing the end of this, but I guess not. Dragons, I'm not sure if I will. Like, I don't have any problems with Dragon Quest V, like, story-wise. I just don't, I would have to sit back and end up, like, grinding a lot, or at least a decent amount. I enjoy it, but I don't like the whole monster stuff. I get, like, by the end of the game, you don't have to, because, yes, I've beaten the game. I've beaten, like, not Piccolo, I call him. Nizim, whatever his name was again. It's not on the tip of my mind right this second. Game super. I get it. Well, I mean, I had a little. There was one little segment that I had trouble with, and that was when you were all by yourself. That part was the biggest issue because no monsters were coming to me, and I just I had to spend some time grinding. There's a Piccolo. The game's final boss, his first form, looks like a Namekian. I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of 5 and not 6. I think it's Nimzo. Hold on, let me look at it. Let me pull it up. Grandmaster. Yeah, here we go. Boo. I'm just gonna throw this over here. And here we go. Where's display capture? Here we go. This is Nimzo. This is his first form. You cannot tell me that. Whoops. You cannot tell me that doesn't look like a fucking Namekian. Now, granted, his final form is nothing like it. But that first form is just super Namekian-like. Yeah, I know, it's great. It's not just the green. It's the yellow on his arms and the pointed ears. Oh god. Mrs. Theresa, Mrs. Yustola, how may I be of service? We come to speak with Master Folsternaut. Is he home by any chance? Yeah. Yes. The entire artwork for all the monsters for the entire Dragon Quest series is done by Akira Toriyama. Like, legitimately, he designs all the monsters and stuff. I kind of look at that as kind of the reason why they never put the real Nimzo in fucking Dragon Quest Year's story, because they're like it's not an issue with like with Toriyama. Toriyama probably just doesn't care. I mean, it's both his work, but there is a definite part of Toei that probably cares, to the point of, yeah, no, you can't do this. This is a fucking thing. It's like, your fucking artist designed this. Oh yeah, no, they have, because like the tension mode stuff. Yes, the master is in his residence. They're self-forming. They has guests. But Dragon Quest, like, I might give it another chance if I to do it again. And punish you for grinding. It's a thing of like in Dragon Quest V, to get the monsters to your party, you kind of have to like fight the same monster over and over again until like they eventually join. And like certain monsters join more easily than others. I've played it only once on the DS, and that's about it. Oh, are they? I thought it's like a thing of you fight, the more you fight them, the more they have a chance of joining you. Huh. Okay, yeah, I can understand that. Well, Amethyst would invite you in for tea, but I assume it's not a social visit. You have some matter important to discuss? Yeah, we want to go into the void. Then pray proceed, you have my full attention. Oh, really? Damn. Huh. I mean, by the end, it doesn't really matter because, like, you can have a full party without monsters. Because you have yourself, your wife, and your kids. And, of course, the fucking Sabertooth. Well, I surprise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scholar and Motriga expressed the same sentiment. I assure you, we're not attempting to circumvent the forum's authority again. Unless it's absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. You do understand that restricted archives are restricted for a good reason, yes? If not pressing need exists, then why risk consequences in employing the forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister, she was his guardian and his friend. A selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother had given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty and for betraying the longing in his heart. There's no vital mission, perhaps, returning these siblings, but it feels worthy cause to pursue all the same. As for one who feared losing his own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you can appreciate how painful his separation must be. Reflections are still very much mystery to us. Offering to share your experience in the first should constitute a fair exchange and cooperation. Do not celebrate just yet. The forum must make it be convinced. I'll add you to request a list today's deliberations and deliver decision to you at the Baldessian Annex. See, maybe I was just unlucky at that part where it's like the monsters would not join me as often. Because it really felt like the game was like, no, you're kind of by yourself until I got one of those sand creatures. Because I just had a tough time recruiting the saber cat again. Oh yeah, no, a lot of the main storyline quests in this is like a lot of talking and a lot of like going back and forth and talking to people, and every now and then you do a dungeon. And then a cutscene plays revealing a character and you go, holy shit. It's all the side quests that like feel less like that, I guess. Like I'm doing the main scenario quest. There's a little quest over here which we're going to do in a moment after I finish the main scenario, which we'll get to go into a big raid dungeon. So, what did the forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Charlian and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that a student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms, I might add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions for saving the world. They served the silence to grumble and stiffen a few spines. It was agreed to allow you entry to the archives, but at least we can do in return. That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I am sure you're aware, the permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden Lands is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it's not. I wish you well in your endeavor and bid you good day. Oh, because they're fucking a bunch of nerds? Legitimately, Charlian is a nation of scholars who have like a basically a Roman council of like scholars that rule, but also they're kind of stingy about their knowledge a little bit, and they have a very big like we're not going to sit back and do anything with the world neutrality like Switzerland, which means that they don't age shit. Ever the same, that one. Uncomprising, aye, but his very stoicism is exactly why Charlene needed to guide it through not one but two exoduses. That went rather well in case. As a child, I dreamed of any number of schemes to getting my hands on those forbidden tombs. Now I can simply walk in and through the door. Our focus will be finding a house there mirrors for research notes, of course. But the thought of so much knowledge on Miss Stubbs will have me feeling a little giddy. Okay, can we just kind of end? We're still continuing. We're heading directly to the archive from here, I presume. Presume correctly. Do you want to speak with the index page when you arrive? It has been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. And once again, thank you for all your help. Oh, it's my pleasure. Believe me, may you find the knowledge that you seek. I figured that, like... Y'shtola is now accompanying you again. I figured that this would be the point where it's like, okay, now that, like, Y'shtola has access to the vault, she'll go research while... you know, you wait a few months. But yeah, like Charlie in this place is up full of bunch of like nerds and stuff. They like, oh god. Like part of Endwalker is coming here to find out why they won't help you in stopping the final days. To find out that like they said, oh, we'll know when the final days are going to happen because we have these co-conspirators who would tell us. Turns out those co-conspirators are Loprits and that live on the moon. And if the final days happened, the whole point was to sit back and take everybody on everyone on the planet and put them on the moon and then have the moon like fly away. To think of the set of instruction, I laugh and imagine it may only exist, but yalms away from where you found me napping. If I'd known that Alzadal's the third's exploit sooner, I could have well saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must seek to be flexible in mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I've already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. Oh, yeah, a lizard. Lizard and frog are two different things. All right. Actually, this does remind me. In the opening cutscene, they showed the forbidden area, but we never see it in game. Archon, Y'shtola, and guests identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Follow me if you would like to watch your step, and please note that the use of naked flame is discouraged. No, because the frog doesn't have scales. This looks nothing like what it looks like in the cutscene. It was locked. It had like a door lock. I guess it looked something.
If House Damia's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Also, why did this room open up like a dungeon?
ドンとフラギー350ドルファイン。
I don't have the money. I'm not a frog, so therefore I can't. Today in the world, not like my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was unlike her ravenous brethren. Eyes blazing not with hunger, but trembling like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she is even in proper world. Such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. Though you are tempted to read more, this does not seem to be the volume that you are seeking. In the year 1564 of the Sixth Astral Era, the Amaljas summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic lizard-like being with potent command of fire-aspected magics. If we consider that primal summoning is an act fueled by faith and prayer, it's unsurprising, if not expected, that a resultant deiform entity should manifest the appearance and powers which is attributed by his worshippers. What then might emerge from the ethereal, from the aether, should one believe in an almighty omniscient attempt What then might emerge from the aether should one who believes in an almighty omniscient attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence? Some other embodiment of the divine sagency? Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing? And if it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. With no spell to transport me back to the days of old, I could instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom of every age. Yet with no means to verify its pronouncements, how can one be certain they were true? Though your mind spins with the possibilities discussed therein, does not seem to be the volume you're seeking. That book was specifically what if we summoned, which like summon is like just basically creating an entity that had all the knowledge. Would the knowledge be correct? Period. The following pages detail the advanced methods for manipulating rift-spanning apertures devised by Nur-Shan, the ninth patriarch of House de Mur. We present the research notes of the faculty of Charlene's Studium as both a token of friendship and an expression of boundless admiration. You have found it, and I can't look at any more books now. Fuck. Shadow Girls, yeah. I have something like show me. Apologies. Here we go. Well done. I think you might found a prize.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damir's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about.
Are you just gonna magic open the book? Oh, we can't have an animation of the book opening. Oh, that's not Thomas.
Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed
Atomos has been in multiple
into
games.
its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
But the fact that they gave a good drawing of it, it really is great.
Upon further analysis,
there's an Atomos in like Final Fantasy V. I think there's an Atomos in like 4, maybe?
A pattern we were able to
or
emulate
3?
by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos. How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon void scent, has been discussed among academics for years now.
I fought too many of
Just
them.
before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales. And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves. But that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now.
Essentially, the Void Scent, or the creatures of the Void, are kind of demonic in nature. Like, God, I have the Encyclopedia Eorzea. Like the first volume. One of these days I want to grab the the second volume. But the Void Scent are kind of just demon-esque. There was something specific that I would want. Actually. Yeah, Cuckoo Lane. Hold on, maybe I can find what this looks like. Have to search it up on this. The you Lane FF14. There we go. I'm just gonna pop this up in a second. No, wait, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, well. It's gonna show me the 12-1 of this and the other one. No. It's big enough? Yeah, here we go. Like, this is one of the bosses I fight in, like, one of the, fucking, raid dungeons. That's a Void Scent. There's other ones. Let's see, Void Scent, there's Cloud of Darkness. Can I... Let's see, Faradad. But yeah, it's basically like just different demons. And if that's what they're actually setting up, then yeah. We're setting up to it seemingly go to the Void. Because they're just going, yeah, Void, 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 Void. Which was something that they were trying to kind of hint at in... Sorry. Whoops. No. Sorry, you didn't see what just happened. It's fine. In Shadowbringers, but I need to go through this a lot faster. It's 11. As much as I would like to start crafting Atomos, I'm afraid this is outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, know a heinous alchemist who would be delighted involving herself in House Demir's projects. Our business is concluded for the moment, but please pass our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Pardon the more disabled. Security mode engage. Patron mode disabled. If anyone can help us, Nihana can. I say we return to Thavnir and look for her at the great work. I'm actually kind of surprised this keeps on. Like, at a certain point, I figure, okay, we're at the stopping point now. Ystola tells me you've been pursuing a most fascinating study and that you want me to be a part of it? I've no doubt you'll be interested. The research logs should speak for itself. Will it now? Wait, the sisters! This is the mark of House Demir! I never even knew such a work existed. You should. It was sequestered in Nomenon's restrictive archives, after all. It was? But that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right in my unsuspecting hand? I could hardly wait to read it. To think Demir were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wondered. Now that you've glanced over the nose, what do you say help us build a new mock Atmos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes. Work on the Demir project has been the redoubtable scholars of Charlene's trembling in his sandals. No alchemist of the great work would be able to resist. I don't know why I said in that sentence. You're a woman after my own heart. Oh, I should be able to ask, what do you mean to do with this big mouth Silicron once you've built it? Because they're forbidden books that might actually have some bullshit in them that if put into the wrong hands would spell the end of the world. Like what we're about to do sounds stupidly dangerous, would cause Voidsent to spew forth into the world. There's probably a good reason why you would, I don't know, say not have that knowledge. So, there's a secret void gate and it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. Today is a day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atomos was to expand the hidden portal, then I would need to see it to myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Then by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we've finished gathering the components I require. Charlene's Marcus provided the raw marine and pure water crystal. But I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. For such liquidity, we need to go no further than Fort of Maya. The aesthetics of old once favored the place of the medications, and the water which the pools there are now are known to enliven the flow of aether. That sounds perfect. If you would be so kind to fill a flask in the pool, I would petition Victor to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much more without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall it be about it then? We'll meet back here anon. God, I kind of wish that I would have... I should have, before I started, look at, like, the number of quests. Worst part is I don't... Because I feel like I'm nearing the end. I really want to like get to the dungeon before the night. I might actually have to like put in a pin in like the other part that I wanted to complete until later. I might hold off until like 6.15. Or these might actually have to be
DN.
You know what? No, I'm just gonna teleport back. Good night. Have a good night, Avalon. Oh shit. I went too... I accidentally went down. This. Please let this be what's about to happen to be the last quest. Do you have the flask to me? Yep, here you go. Yes, that suffice. Thank you, Theresa. IT battle dance, quick arm, quick. Void theory. Look who I came across. Estinian seemed to need a diversion, and we in turn might have need of his lance. Right then, now that we have a little party assembled, let's make our way to the ruins. Need a Matsia's boat again? Not this time. Once she's totally informed me of destination, I arranged for a vessel to make ready at Akyal. Akyali, whatever. Man, this is going way faster than I thought. I thought like we would have a point of, okay, next patch we'll build the Atomos. Boom, boo, doo. Because I started this at 8 and we're already at that 3-hour mark. Yeah. Oh, a little bit of point. And even considering the one little bit of me sitting back and going, being like, okay, I need to give something more to drink. All right. Watch this. Oh boy, this music's playing. That means something terrible's about to happen.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What is it you're doing now?
Oh no, that fucking the Numenon. Well,
the NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes
I was gonna say like, well, it kind of is, but then again, it's also like one part of the story was one of your party members sneaking into there easily.
But I
So he got
prefer
caught.
to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
well, maybe send a familiar.
Very good. I see you've been paying attention. As Vritra sent his simulacrum, so too shall we rely on a familiar to bear the brunt of any unpleasant consequences. Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do.
Is it the Porksy? Are we making a Porksy? No, it's fine. They're making. They're not testing on animals. They're just creating things.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Are you gonna summon a...
Water, water, froth and foam!
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Water, water, froth and foam! Time to play!
What?
Though not my first choice, these familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate. I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case,
secondhand
these two should serve
embarrassment.
as well. This one will bear a warding scale.
This one gets to live. This one
when they
gets to
return from the
die.
13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate, Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Froth and foam.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know. Let us begin, shall we?
This will get better triggered.
It's fine. They were created for this sole purpose.
Nixies, into the void.
Water, water, froth and foam! Into shattered realms we go!
Are we just gonna cut? Oh. Okay, just wait at the destination, I guess. Something bad will happen.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
Well, there they go. Kind of fucked up if it asks me, but I guess it's they're not sentient beings, so it's fine.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
ソゼアクリエイティングアニマルズ、ザットアーキューピー、ツーテストデッドリースタッフ、オンゼムザットリキルゼムホリブリー。
Oh, time to close the door.
Out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
They're coming through!
In the name of Azidal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Everything is fine. Yeah, was it everything's fucked? Well, everything's fine.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent.
They might as well put it out of misery right this second before issue
The
happens.
one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Oh, well, this place, Thavnair, is supposed to be kind of like India. But it's not really French, it's more in India.
So it would seem.
So it's not really.
But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me.
I don't.
What manner of place is this broken world?
Then again, this entire dub
My apologies.
is from
I
Europe,
forget
so
that not all of us spend our days sequestered in
they
dusty
for
archives.
14, Realm Reborn was dubbed in LA,
The 13th
California.
is a
This one
reflection of the
is
source that
dubbed
was
in
drowned
somewhere in
a flood
Europe.
of darkness. In
So that's also
Emet-Self's
why
own
some of the
words,
same voice
this
actors that are
tragedy
in
was a result of
Xenoblade
the
are
Ascians'
actually in this
attempt to
game.
force a rejoining. They erred in their haste and made of that world a useless void. You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the warring tribe.
Oh, yeah, that's how you
He
pronounce it.
explained the
Thank
fate
you,
of the 13th
Una
place.
Kalhai. Goddamn.
The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. It was Elidibus, as I recall, who rescued Unakalhai's spirit from his final battlefield.
Literally,
I
I have
wonder
not
if there
known
were
how to
others
pronounce that
whom the
name
Emissary saved
for
from
like
oblivion.
6 years? Because it's never been spoken. The The barmaid of the Wandering Stare. Oh, cool. Hey, all that stuff that I did a few weeks ago with the void stuff, hey, it paid off.
Ciela, wasn't it? And you say she was another of Elidibus's pawns?
Good thing I did all that.
I see. So Ciela, or rather Silva, was beguiled by the same dreams of heroism as Unakalhai. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition? I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first, I must focus on refining the Warden Talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could, if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
Okay, let this be the last one. In Mike? Oh, okay. A Satrap student. God. Once in Hana is succeeding replicating and mocked Adamonos. Oh wait, will you bring crossing 3's threshold alongside us many more endeavors than yours? Paying attention because a bug just flew. Okay, I don't think it's a bad bug. Okay. And to be honest, I have no interest in fusing the void myself. Might we discuss this later? Or there's something I must first do. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? At least I had a good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed to other preparations then? As we saw, the warning scout is being effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved on if we are to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. I think that problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemist who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural argumentation? The Alligans! Perhaps they did once, but availing ourselves elegant insights tend to be an involved process in of itself. Now, I believe the most straightforward approach is in order consulting with the engineers at Golemald Ironworks. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the void and its volatile energies. With his experience at the hand at the helm, I have every confidence in the Ironworks can strengthen the Warden skill. Come, let us visit the operation in Ralga's Reach and commission their best and brightest. Are we really actually going to Ralga? I might have to sit back and actually think. Oh, we're going straight to that. That's good. I might have to rethink how I'm going to do these streams in the future. If like all the streams are going to be kind of long. Hey, where's Sid? Teresa, what brings you to Ironworks? Oh, we have a commission for you and your president, actually. Assuming he's available? Master Sid, certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. Only Sid? Oh. A pleasure as always. I heard you have a job for us? Yeah. Head into the void to find the lost dragon. Sounds like almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you can say anything. Don't know if you can say anything that would surprise me after Meteon and the bloody mess. All right, take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation. It seems like a manner of corrosion has set in around a scratch on the surface, much as the void corruption seeped into the Nero as the runes, which in case our best bet might be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. And how we achieve that? Yeah. We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I would be wary of applying the compound which may upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. Well, I construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity, as not to impede the talisman's primary function. It's due to armor, as you say. Nero have compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with the design just to be sure. Yes, there is. If only there wasn't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear, I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we might need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtlessly be worth the wait. The hard part will be ducking Jesse in a constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to great work and see how Nidhana's getting on with the Mach Atomos. We're progressing a lot faster than I thought we would ever progress in this entire thing, which makes me think that like the very next... Oh, it's a stink bug. That's what it is. I was wondering why it was flying around until it landed on the TV. Like a bug flew in. I don't know how it got in. I mean, I got the window a little bit cracked, but there's supposed to be a screen cover. Yet. And now the two cats that are in here are trying to investigate it.
Ah, hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components. And I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Okay, so this is the last one. Wait.
What is this about?
7, 8, 9, 10. Okay.
Celestinian told us of your predicament. For centuries, you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After
what I'll
all
probably
that you
end
have
up doing
sacrificed to
is,
this nation, did you imagine
since this is
we
getting
would
finished
begrudge
up,
you your heart's desire?
hopefully I can run through the Alliance raid.
We survived the final days.
Because that
We
one
are a
seems more
strong
interesting.
and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan. You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need to do
It's
is
funny
prepare to
because
step
unless
through to
if
the
I
other side.
unglamour my my current outfit, I pretty much have the exact same.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzatan. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavne for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
You surprised me as sitting for a lone wolf. You some degree of say involvement in helping Vivitra reach this conclusion. Trust about the greater good, the worm's thundering size were keeping citizens awake at night. I had travelers believing the palace racked by some unnatural storm. What have your own answered then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void. When I was with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage my rage. And a chilling, soul-chilling grief he nursed for Rotsker's death. I would not have such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there was a chance to spare Vitra the pain, I will follow you. Any other former scions we should call on? Or not bother our comrades with aught there is to less dire threat to our star. We should focus on our own purpose. Now the specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before the devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly submerged by darkness. My plan as such is explore the voyage in stages, withdrawing safely each foray. That will be more convenient to have some manner of base camp near the gate itself. One of the palace chambers is served. Come, let us reconvene outside of the whatever, the big place. Please let it be the end. Yeah, we're at the end. We're at the end. We're at the end. We'll get to the end and then we'll add this one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god. No, Estinian. I don't want to talk to Estinian. I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to you. And now we wait for a few months. Now for 4 months to pass so we can continue the storyline. And so we'll require a suitable accommodation. Might make something available for our guests. All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out in vaults. Once the foundation activities begun in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Good, please inform me when you complete the arrangements. As you heard, we have you settled in Magaduta in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risked yourself to aid me in my search for Ajdaja, providing comfortable quarters the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about destination. The gods only know how long our exploration might possibly take, or what our chances of success might actually be. Succeed or fall. I'm grateful for you to convince me to make the attempt. On that note, return to great work and lend what help I can to Nidana. If you have preparations to make airwell venture in 13th, now is the time. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant host in time. You know what this means, Theresa, but my purpose need not consume you as well. We've headed into another world. Find what joy you can in the experience, for you are a traveler and adventurer at heart. This I know. Alright. Okay, give us the stinger. Which is weird because we had a midpoint stinger where it's like, oh, meanwhile, in the 13th. Let's look at Gold Browser again. Oh, fuck off. Wait. Shit. Fuck off. Fuck you. Goddamn Xenos. Coming back yet again. Or is that the Reaper that Xenos was... Oh, that's the Reaper that, like, Xenos had. Maybe.
To this world, bereft of saviors.
Yeah, we are in the actual other dimension. Let paths unwalked, adventures spur, pulses quicken, spirits stir. The fucking Reaper thing. Newfound adventure. Alright. That's done. We have to go. No, we have to. Where is that? So I guess the next everything is leading up to another arc with the. But hey, let's ignore the void for now. Let's try to get that dungeon done, that raid done. A mission in Mordona. Thrace, and welcome back. Are you here perchance to see Crowl? I'm given to understand she has a task for which she desires your attention. Then I shall fetch her at once. Pray wait a moment. Alright, says for my coming now available, I'd like you and Raha to assist me in tasks I mentioned. For you to call on Thrace, I assume the task in question is somewhere more exciting than sorting through paperwork, for which I am pleased to add I have finished. So if Thrace is ready, then so am I. Our adventure to the bounty has only served to whet my appetite for field work. Yeah, we do. Not to oversell things, but I suspect you won't be disappointed ere I divulge in the details, however. Permit me to provide you some background. As you know, our organization, the Studio Baldessian, was founded by my grandfather Goluf. As our stated mission to uncover the mysteries of Heidelin and interpret her will, particularly through the study of her gifts to us. We've since learned that the whole truth, and I might be said that we fulfilled our mission, but our work is far from over. In the course of our endeavors, we sought to devise countermeasures against threats that come to light. Our involvement with the Warring Triad is such an example. It is my belief that, in continuing to seek out the unknown and dealing with threats, we best carried on the student's mission. We best honored those we lost when the Isle of Vile was destroyed. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. In saying all of this, I simply wanted to clarify our organization's purpose for a new age. In line with said purpose, I will be reviewing new requests, and one particularly jumped out at me. It comes from no other than Rambros of the Sons of Saint Konok. Truly, has something happened in Mordona then? It would seem so, and he wishes to entrust the matter to us. While his missive is sparse on details, he writes that it lies beyond the sun's expertise. Uncharted territory are the exact words he used. I'd like you to meet with Rambros and conduct a preliminary survey. What say you? I say fine. Wonderful. When you're ready, pray make your way to Revenant's Toll. I shall have Rambros know that you're to be received there. I must remain here to oversee operations, but as this transpired more at the hands are needed, I do not hesitate to send word. Well then, there's no time like the present. If he can go on ahead to Revenant's Toll, I shall make ready and be on my way. It's time to go do a raid dungeon very easily. Hopefully. I mean, middle of the night on release should be fine. We're done. Now, there's only 4 quests with this one, but there's probably going to be an hour dungeon, so... There you are, Thrice. This seems like we're early. My apologies for the wait. Rambros, well, it's a pleasure to see you again. How have you been? The pleasure's all mine, my friend. I've been well, and it gladdens me to see that you are too. Now that I have I have many demands upon your time, I shall explain the particulars of our requests at once. Recently, an explorer came to us who have claimed to discover the Phantom Realm. The Phantom Realm? So this is what you mean by uncharted territory. Yeah, you have to explain this to me. Oh, you're not familiar? Perhaps unsurprising, given that it's a lesser-known legend. This lesson holds that across Eorzea there exists a realm that appears as a mirage. Though visible from a distance, it fades away as one draws near. While it has featured in myths since ancient times, the realm's existence could not be proven, and thus is seldom mentioned in literature. In spite of this, fueled by rumors of the occasional sighting, the myth has been persisted and continues to capture the hearts and minds of explorers. That you yourself should reach out to us. Is it real then? When the first explorer in question approached us, we doubted him, but we could not doubt the evidence in our senses. Nay, the realm is real, and you will soon see for yourself. Good gods, part of me is still struggling to believe it, but we have no reason to doubt you. Suffice it to say, we are eager to see the realm too. Whatever truth awaits, I pray that you will succeed in finding it. Seek out to explore one Derek. He has seen more of the realm than us and should be willing to serve as your guide. Ask him to accompany me here, but he preferred to continue exploring on his own. He'll be somewhere near the banks of Silver Tear Lake, I expect. Understood. Thanks for help, bros. Come on, let's split up and look for our explorer. So I'm going to guess we'll hit that. 2 will be another quest. 3 will be just the dungeon. And then 4 will be follow-up. I want to get through this one as quick as possible. I thought I might have time for the job. I'm going to probably push that off to like a special... Do I really want to do a Saturday stream? Is since a small Oppo. It couldn't possibly be the Explorer, could it? Monkey. Just in case you're entertaining the thought, Thrice, that Oppo isn't our Explorer. I have the man in question here with me. Yeah, but what if, though? Monkey. I am Derek, the one who discovered the Phantom Realm. My apologies for making you search for me. Curious about this creature, are you? I found him injured in one of the many journeys intended to him. Since then, he has taken to follow me around. He's inquisitive, but otherwise harmless, so pray pay him no mind. Monkey. You are the hero who delivered our star from doom, are you not? What good fortune that that one as capable as you should lend her aid. To be clear, our organization has yet to accept the commission before we can make any decision. We would conduct a preliminary survey. Will you guide us to the Phantom Realm? Of course, I will show you the entrance at once. The gate to the realm, long dreamed of by explorers. What are you? He's Jesus. Impressive, isn't it? When the gate manifested, so too did this magic, allowing one to walk upon the water. This is just like Urianje's spell. Remember that time he fell in the water? Someone conceived the means to do this as well? An intriguing individual. It's perfectly safe, I assure you. Come. Monkey. By the 12, you can truly walk here. What magic is this? By what means is it perpetuated? Forgive me, let us continue on. Ah, yellow. Oh god, we've entered the piss dimension. This is the Phantom. We're just floating. The Omphalos. I have. This seems like another one of those places like Elpis. To think that the entrance will lie over Silvertear Lake. There's nothing out of the ordinary with the environment, the sights, the sounds, the smells, all appears as it should in nature, to say that this place is no illusion. Why is Prelude playing? Yeah. A little bit. No, I don't think it looks like that much like King Kai's planet. I bid you welcome to the navel of the Phantom Realm, the Omphalos. Theopolis, you say this place is called? How would you know that? A name of my own conception, I confess. I felt the need to call it something to call it by. Lest you're wondering, the word means navel in ancient tongue, an allusion to the Mordona's location at the heart of Aldenard. As you can see, there are man-made structures, and the place appears to be well kept, yet there's not a single soul in evidence. 'Tis my hope that you will help me shed light upon this realm, to learn who created it and to what end. I should also like to know why it has revealed itself now. Was it simply chance that it kept hidden, or something more? In any case, let us begin by taking a look around. Mysterious monument. Kind of looks like an aetherite. Also, the stone monument is erected here, by whose hand you cannot say, but motifs wrought in its base appear familiar, which is the 12. Enigmatic structure. A number of structures like this can be seen in this area. What purpose could they possibly serve? Architecture don't unlike anything we've seen in Erosia. Truly exquisite stuff. That's one way over here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just half of them. Huh. We can see the crystal tower in the distance, so it's definitely floating above the sky. And this, as you can see, what appears to be the crystal tower. Though the clouds make it difficult to be sure, it would seem that you're in the sky above Silvertear Lake. No such isle could be seen from the outside, however. Actually, hold on. Yeah, it's not going to place me anywhere. So considering this is Mordona, and that's that way, Finished looking around already, have you? What are your impressions? We have had a curious glance, but it seems to be a truly mysterious place. The gleaming spire rises above the cloud. That's most certainly the Crystal Tower. And judging by its aspect, we're a considerable distance above Silvertear Lake, which suggests the gate we entered is a teleporter. However, this isle lies where it appears to lie, then it couldn't have escaped the battle of Silvertear skies unscathed. Which is to say, we are in Mordona, and yet we're not. As if we're displaced from our world, if only slightly. Displaced is an apt way to put it. What else ought you notice? Yes, the motifs upon yonder structure, if not mistakenly the marks of the 12. By which I posit it was created to be a place of worship. But by whom? I cannot think of anyone who could have possibly built such a grand premises. Never mind magically conceal it, at least not in the wake of the Battle of Silvertear skies. Aye, this is a mysterious place indeed. What if it floats around? Okay, quarter of the way through. The realm of the gods. Well, it seems there's but one solution for our ignorance: a thorough investigation. For this, we require more manpower and supplies, among other things. With your permission, we will confer with our representative, Kryle, and make the necessary arrangements for a formal investigation. If that's what must be done to convince you work in earnest, then by all means. Without further ado, then let's return to Sharlayan. Hold, mortals! I will. Think. Yeah, that's what this seems like a little bit. Hello, Tor. I finished up the main scenario quest for now. And now we're moving on to this. You profane the sacred realm with your very presence, and we must answer for your irreverence. I am Brygroth, the Builder. Brygroth, then the 12 are real? Let there be no doubt, we are not a Silicron born of mortal faith. Nay, we 12 are divinities true. I can't do a voice right now. And in Hydaelyn's absence, we are the star's rightful rulers. Its will. Closely watch as we have watched mankind. And we have determined that you, champion of Hydaelyn, pose a threat to our ascension. You are foolish to wander in our realm. We could destroy you with ease here and now. But as divinities, we must demonstrate grace and forbearance. There is but one path. We must weigh this mortal's worth. Here, let there be a trial. Whether this mortal will be inevitably destroyed would provide us with a diversion. One other thing. Yeah, a lot of this has been, hey, we're gonna just do it all at once. Hey, Passel. What? You suddenly appear and you expect us to simply comply with your whims? Yeah, I know, Patch Day. I've already finished the main scenario quest, which just took care of that. And now we're dealing with the 12. Protest if you want, by mortal logic means not to gods. You will abide by our laws. That's what I'm about to try to do. Lo, the gateway to our sanctum lies open. Okay, Passel, you own Aether? Show us the strength of mankind. Show us the honor of mankind. Show us the spirit of mankind. No? Okay, then. Have to wait to 6.18 then. If man will remain the master of his own destiny, then assemble your comrades and come. Come, prove you're worthy. This. Hey, character. Fuck, come. Brygroth wants you to come. You will come. God damn. And it's that fucking Church of Come thing, but like. But it's Brygroth. I actually kind of forgot which one's patron deity. Seven hells, they're my previous forays. Nothing like that ever happened. I encountered not a single soul, and certainly not gods. And by their own admission, they mean to take over the star. What are we to do? This situation is clearly taking an unexpected turn, but we must try to think clearly. 12 have long been revered and worshipped in Eorzea, and myths about them abound. But to my knowledge, they've never thus appeared so openly before people. For these beings to suddenly reveal themselves just when we're here, claim supremacy over the star, and then challenge Theresa to a duel. Eat shit. I will probably eat shit. Too much about this feels odd and gives me pause. Fair enough, yet as it stands, it seems we cannot dismiss the threat either. Fucking, hold on. Whatever they are, is this your... Oh, we're simply primals. Yeah, I'll talk about Van Belsar. I'm sorry, there is a stink bug flying around the room. It decided to land on the TV, and now the cat is... Okay, never mind. No. Tis true, they even hide in the Zodiac with primals, and we cannot discount the possibility, but we know too little to draw conclusions. No. I'm not a frog, I'm a lizard. But no, I'm still not gonna eat the bug. In any event, if these beings seek dominance over the stars, they say, what happens here might have far-reaching implications. To that end, I believe we should take action. Suffice it to say, you're with me? No. I will not eat the bug. The cat might eat the bug. Also, it's a stink bug. Then the student about this scene will officially tend to the situation?
Eat the bug.
No. In the course of studying the star's mystery, we are undertaken to deal with any threats that may arise. This is no different. I always like how TTS like speeds up and slows down at multiple points. Wait, no, you can wait all you want to. I will not eat the bug.
Massive baguette on your part.
Right, let's deliberate a course of action. Derek, do you know out of the being sanctums? They were domain of the Phantom Realm that lie beyond each gate. I explored them all. Perhaps due to theoric extendability, there are times in which one can endure, ordinarily one cannot. But it seems it has been opened the way for us. When I encountered no gods in my previous forays, I saw enough to know my way around. You seem super suspicious, even from the point one. I am but a humble explorer and cannot contend with gods, but if you are willing to protect me, I'll serve as your guide. Alright, I got a meme for... okay, once I finish the raid. Assemble your comrades, Brygert said. Yeah. It seems like I need 23 other people. Wait, yeah, 23 other people. As strong as I know you are, we know little or less about our foes, neither the strength nor the true nature. It would be decidedly reckless to face them by ourselves. Hey, we must choose an approach that affords us the best chance of victory. To that end, this time I shall work behind the scenes. When you set forth to answer the God's challenge, I'll do what I can in my capacity as a student. For one, it'll behoove us to arm ourselves with knowledge of the 12. I shall begin by apprising Kral of the situation. By thus utilizing our resources to the fullest, we shall overcome what the trials await. Let's see this. Huh? Man, I've seen those things a couple of times, especially when you have big streamers who stream this who can put together 24 people. Aglalia. Weird word. Okay, let me make sure that the legacy is still up. How many? Fuck off. No, not 19 minutes. Fuck that. How much is it with, instant with, okay. Fuck it. And so. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go in as a Reaper. I'm not sitting here for 19 minutes. Fuck that. Now I can eat shit and it doesn't matter. Oh no, you're playing... Well, I don't want to wait 19 minutes. Fucking... It took me, like... It took me 4 hours to beat the beat the MSQ. I need to find... Oh boy. Yeah, maybe I should have been Red Mage. Huh. I wonder who we're gonna fight on that statue of Ralger. That was just reused. Also, you kind of forget about doing positionals. Oh boy! I always love when party people in the Alliance raid or party say first time here on patch day, because it's like, no shit. No shit. Open character meme, who is your deed? Oh yeah, sure, I need to look. Hello, Nate. Let me see if I can remember Reaper. Mechanic Spire had to be plucked straight out of Legend. And wow, your guard sucks. But if you're on a separate server, I don't think, like, or a separate data set, I don't think it would matter. Oops. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, well. I forgot to, like, actually proc shit beforehand. Whoops. As I said, it has been a hot second since I fucking... It's been a hot second since I fucking remembered how to play this. Whoops. So I'm going to sit here and I'm going to be bad at the video game. Also, I can't see shit. I can't see shit right this second. Oh, this looks like one of those things I have to be right here. Oh, I was right at the edge. Fuck me. Oh well. Oh yeah, you know what I forgot to do? Yeah, this. As I said, it's been a hot second since I played Reaper. I did it for my melee shit and then like nothing else. Also, I'm pretty much full. What was my... Okay, that was it. Shit. Well, there it is. I haven't died. That's already a good thing. Oh, shit. I'm not even sure what's really even going on. Outside of... hold on. No, that seems like it's going to move it. Yeah. That seemed... I should have seen that coming. I should have seen that coming, but I was like, well, other people are doing it. Other people are doing it. I'll follow. And here, that's the worst part. There was a thought process of that's going to happen. Yeah, we ate shit. I'm stupid. Okay, so there's a safe spot that appears after the hit goes off. Yeah. Okay, so lightning ones. Hey, at least with this, we can kind of see what's going to happen. Wait. Okay, so those go faster. Okay. You're going to have to be at the very ends. Oh, God. We're at tank moments. True tank moments. We're at real tank moments here. Focus on raising. There's 3 people up. It is better for us to sit back and restart. Why? They are focusing on raising. But I'm like sitting there going, but at the same point in time, I'm just gonna watch from afar. Yeah. So, second row from me, you would want to be on the right side, right? They're gonna fall. That person got it right. Yeah. Or, yeah, there we go. It would have been better to... If they're able to pull through, that would be one thing, but I can't tell. Fuck it. You still have, besides me and this one other cat person, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, you know. It would have just been better to just reset. Oh, we can still watch the fight from afar. Fuck it. I'm like sitting there going, Worst part, I can't tell. I absolutely cannot tell what the health is at. Wait, if I... Nope, can't even select other members. Wait, hold on. Oh, he's at 50%. I feel like we could have been better if, like, he didn't do that. If we just reset. amazing. I think somebody no. Okay, everybody, everybody's pretty much up. Yeah, they finally did it. They finally rezzed everybody. Wait, maybe I can... Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have, like, rested up. Fuck. Hey, at least I only ate shit once. It would be really funny if, like, the entire party ripes right now. And some other thing. Go make sandwich? I could.
Bend the knee.
But it would be funny if, like, suddenly the entire party, like, the entire raid wipes. For some reason. Like, some idiots sit back and go, oh, I'll just stand right here. Like that, like those people about to. Because I just watched, yep, I've just watched people die into that. What's funny is Alliance C only has one healer to heal. Because this is the other healer. If I can just target someone. Okay, he's almost dead. He's like 10%. Really boring. I wanted to do it. Oh. You know what I could do to be a dick right this second? What's funny is this still would probably have been faster if we reset it. I could have done it and it wouldn't have mattered. What even it was? Casting, pass. Aiming. Okay, I didn't even get a piece of equipment from it, so it doesn't matter. All right, let me actually do this next one. Hello, Ralger.
The builder has been made to yield. Intriguing. Then the destroyer shall take your measure.
Oh.
After you have provided my servant with some sport.
Oh God. I can't see shit. I can't see shit. I don't know what's happening. I can't see shit. Sometimes I wonder whether or not I should even have done certain things. You know what I should do? I am going to reduce this game's bullshit. Because I get it, it's a flash show sometimes, but holy fucking shit. I forget why I kind of think Alliance raids need to tone it down. Hmm? Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, summons are not the issue. It's all the other particle effects that are happening right this second. Okay. Okay, hold on. Sound, mouse, display? No, I don't think it's in display setting. So it'd be in characters. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, does it not have?
Fashion for our contest.
Maybe the Hmm. Oh, come on. I didn't even get my fucking shit prepared. Assholes.
Up on the ground, you
I literally landed. I didn't even have time to prep my shit. Oh yeah, I have this. I need to use that. Shit! I didn't see it until too late. Wait. I should have been pretty far out. Oh, I guess. This sucks. Oh, God. Okay, I'm gonna res, and then hopefully... Alright. Do that. Why am I stupid? Yeah, it's fine. Okay. I don't know why I'm running all the way here when I could have. Oh! Cat, I swear to God. Please. I guess that's what we were considered still. Oh, God. They recognize me as Heidelin's champion. Okay, wait. I don't want that. I want this one. Oh, okay. Yeah, wait. Okay, it's the exact same fucking thing again. Hold on. Come on out. Rolk is at 62. Okay. Yeah. On one hand, at the very least, the fight looks... how do I put this? It's still easy modo, because a lot of 24-mans are that easy modo. Okay. Okay, I am not getting debated again. We're going here. Okay, no, I'm going to get debated again. Even though... Okay, so it's always going to be that. It's always going to be him punching it into minor boulders again. He does it once. Yeah, I know. You need to see his punch. God. Okay. I have... This is already hard enough to try to perceive itself. Okay. Yeah. Yes, I see that, but sometimes it doesn't seem like he is. Okay. Like, okay. Is he channeling his fist? Okay, he doesn't seem to be channeling his fist. Yeah, shit. Okay. Yeah, no, it's not a channel. You gotta see the directions. I feel like pulling our entire party's dead again. I almost want to hit this OK button again. Okay. All right, so right fist and that. Okay, I see what is happening now. I notice it at the moment it channels. I think that's part of the thing, is getting a good look at it. It's really easy to do that in like 8-mans. It's a lot harder in 24-mans when like every single ability is going off. Let me look. Is there anything in this entire fucking version that allows me to just reduce? Probably within you. That's party list. That's control settings. That's item setting. General help. Stations, party list. Because I'm finally going to try to. Here we go. Show all. Show. We're going to fucking show none. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, the light show has to go off because I'm tired of like. Okay, he's just gonna punch the boulder, so we need to get to the right side. It would be really funny if I fucking died to that shit. Wait. Don't I have any? No, I don't. I thought I had more for. All right. Why are you punching? Okay, you're punching that. Hey, look, I learned. At least with this one. Oh, I have. Fire my bolt. Don't fire my bolt. Oh, I forgot. I'm an idiot. Okay, what are you doing? You're punching this. You know, actually, I could have been charging up that other ability, couldn't I have? Eh. Fine. Hey, by the end, we got it. You know, it's always the 24-man bosses that I die to the most to. Then again, I think that's because usually I tank the 8-mans. Okay, he's punching this way, so... Casting... Scouting. Yeah. This, like, sensory overload was probably my biggest mistake of doing it. We're now in Arabia. Once again, I forgot to sit back and charge that ability that I have. What? Okay. Oh, okay, it tells us which one goes first and second. I wasn't paying attention to that part. I just got lucky and following other people. Okay, so you're second, so you're first. No, let me get my communion. Communio mio. Also stupid and now have my debuff on. Do. Azima. Okay. I don't know which one this is, period. Like, I remember Brigod, I remember Ralgar when they're mentioned a lot. I keep forgetting to actually prepare for a battle. I went to go do a thing to the side for my positional, and I fucked up. I should not have done the positional. No, let me do my communion. Hmm? Oh, I see. I feel like something stupid. Okay, yeah. Should have been paying attention to that. Ma'am, are you actually just like Phoenix again? Wait. Oh, okay. I was wondering why we were all going over here. What? Oh, wait, it makes... Hold on. Okay, I get it. I got it. I was like, why did it change? And I understood. Almost right away. Okay. See, if I put my mind to it, I can be perspective. It would be really funny if, like, the one time I understand it and don't die is the one time... Hold on. Shit. I'm an idiot. Yep. Why do I say anything? Why do I say, like, a thing that means that I could die? Man, there are just some attacks that almost have... Take a look at that cast bar.
In your wake, leave naught uncleansed.
Two. Can I?
Is it just a mirage? Or something more?
Oh, okay. Wait, something. Oh no, here. Wait, no, fuck! I wasn't paying attention to the direction.
Oh,
god damn it.
ヒットビデオゲームフランチャイズソニック・ザ・ヘッジホッグ・イズ・ファッキングホット・アズ・ヘルアイドライク・ツー・クリーム・ザット・ラビット OMG マイナットグアハハハハクミザットブニブーティー&グラブ ER バイザヤーズファッキンバニーホレナホイグアイワナクムインハーモット&マックハイハードーターエスシット&ジャークミーオブ NGHH バグシーズファッキングホットットオーマイゴットルージュイズマミーナウマミー
It's gonna spread it that way. It's gonna spread it that way. It's gonna spread. So yeah, right where it was. Wait. No, not where it was. Not where it was. Here. No, wait. Where? Oh, it was that one corner that. Shit. I wasn't thinking, but I'm like, wait.
This will burn.
There's a part of me that's like, I feel like if I was tanking this, I would do better. Oh god, that is such a narrow space. How many times am I gonna die? I didn't want to wait the 19 minutes. Fuck that. Proceeds to play a class that dies a lot. Okay. And what's worse is that was after I sat back and said my little thing of, yeah, it would be funny if this is the one that I don't die a lot to. I proceed to die more times to this fucking fight than I did to the others. Okay. So that's the... Nope. I'm not even going to attempt. Okay, let me actually look at what's happening with this. Okay, he's putting it there, she's putting it there. So if I go right here, it'll be fine. Oh. Why is... Oh, hello, Big Mike. See, I am very sorry. I cannot do anything right this second to shout you out because I'm in the middle of a fight. A fight that I have died a few times to, but a fight nonetheless. Wait. This one. I am currently playing the new patch of 14 because I needed that. Hello, Matanui. Hello, servant of God. Hello, the motherfuckers. Fuck. All hell the motherfuckers. Well, I will say that. Hello, one path, two choices. As I said, give me a second when this is like done for me to actually shout you out. Okay. There we go. Holy shit. You have come big, Mike. There we go. Sorry about that. Super Robot Wars. Oh, that is the big mecha crossover game. I know of that series. But welcome. You have come to see me do the last boss of this raid thing. Also, I am very much so going to die over and over again because I have no idea what to do.
I am Null, keeper of the realm of the living.
I am Thor, keeper of the realm
Dex!
dead.
Oh. The traitor's Nalthol. Ah! Ow! I forgot I did that. I forgot that I made it that it would do for each. Thank you for the 100 bits, 1 path, 2 choices. That was kind of annoying, but that was so funny. I think maybe I made the right choice on that. Ow. Hey, Maverick Hunter. Holy shit, that was annoying. Yeah. I told it to do it 1 per every thing, and I gave it the bit noise. Because I would think that it would be funny if the bit noise went off. I might have to change that. Oh, wait. I remember this time. I feel like I need to be somewhere else for this. Huh? Inside or outside? Okay, that was definitely inside. Yeah. I might have to remove the sound effect for that, because that was funny. Oh, I guess it depends upon which one is casting it. Oh god, okay. Oh no, that's a tank. That's a tank one. I almost did it because like I'm used to the tanks. I can barely hear you over the sound of the music, TK. Oh god. Okay. Oh, it's following me. I forgot. I'm an idiot. I forgot about that part. Oh well, people died. Oh no. One above, one below. I have no idea which one is going to get cast. Also, I forgot that I have this. Okay. Around the world we go. Oh, nope, nope. I saw that coming. You son of a bitch. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Wait, actually, I can do that. I forgot about communion. 1, 2. People are over here, so I'm going to... Oh, God. Okay. Ah, okay. I see what's causing that. You know, in a way, seeing it, dying is the best way of seeing it.
Still you defy our divine authority.
Well, at least I can sit here and chat with you guys, but... Anyways, Big Micah, how was your stream? Wait, did a face transition happen? I think a face transition happened. Wait. Oh! It started pulling people. Huh. Big. I guess it doesn't matter which one we get. I feel like we might end up dying on one of these just because. Da 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 da. Well, one of them is almost dead. Okay, that doesn't seem to be like a fucking build up. Okay, that one's dead. Yeah. I don't know why there's this little bit of like corruption. Wait. Okay, so do we keep things in balance? No, why? I feel like we were supposed to keep it in balance. Hopefully didn't kill us. Yeah, we were supposed to keep it in balance, and someone did not make it in balance. Someone legitimately went over to the other side at the last moment. Ah! That's not my fault. I was on the correct side, and I figured it out. Which I guess is part of the problem. Oh, we're right here. Okay, whoops. Balance. God. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna have to do the job master quest or the role master quest on a different day. I might do it with 6.15. Because it's getting late. I didn't expect my fucking main scenario quest to take 4 hours. I was hoping for just 3 hours. What? Yeah. Okay. As above, so below. So if it's purple, that means lightning. Oh yeah, the job master quest came out, or the role master quest came out today. So if you've given everything or done all the role jobs, you can do all of them. Don't say that just like every other time. God, it picked me again. You know what? I'm just gonna sit here. Oh God, don't come over here. Okay. Well, where are we? Fire. Okay, don't. Then I need this. Oh, we're at balls again. Do you think they did this phase just because the phrase Thal's balls actually exists within game? It's like, there it is! The balls of Thal! Because that's how I would have done it if I was like anybody. I need commune. No, I have one more of these. And they're like, this would be really funny. This will be really funny if we do this. He's gonna flip over. Doll's balls, yes. There it is. His literal balls on screen. Okay. Okay, so that one is I would want to be facing this direction. I guess I'll just get Soul Sal out.
We've only just begun.
Okay, so that's the big. Oh, yeah, okay. Oops. Soul Sal. Come on. It's the ability that if you're not in a fucking fight, it's instant. That you can make instant. But like, if you are in a fight, you have to actually take some time to do it. Nom nom. Oh yeah, Mavic, don't you have access to the ball gazer now? The what? The ball gazer, the tier 3 emote that Moriko has. Don't see it. Oh. Yeah. Check it out. Huh. What? Yeah, I'm now looking. Well, actually, hold on. I gotta do this. Oh, fucking hell. Hit me with that ball gazer. Come on, some more people have to get... Okay. We are balanced. Fucking hit me with ball gazer. Hello, Ranger. Okay, things are perfectly balanced. Thank you, One Path Day Choices, for following this weird, stupid channel. We're going to watch this animation yet again. Well done. You know how to balance and act. Okay, it's the Thunder one, right? No, he's changing. Oh, keep forgetting my debuff. Hold on. Ah! Why? Don't throw a rubber ducky in my face. Oh. Oh, balls again. And then he does the little flip.
Normalize never ending hatred in your soul.
Yeah. I'm kind of just vibing to this music. The one thing I will say that I really enjoy about like 14 is its music, especially when it does its own fun little actual original songs. Even if it's an original song for like a previous boss. You know what? No, hold on. Whoops, I'm an idiot. I forgot to hit my button. I pressed the wrong one. Oh well. It's fine. Hey, look! It's almost like when I see a boss once, I'm able to do it.
You have been found worthy.
Yeah! Aglalia. Lalia? Laia? Alright, what do we got? We got a wind-up toy. You know what? I'll get one of the Nalt cards. Pilgrimage, Radiance, that. Okay, what do we got? We got one maiming, one scouting, maiming, and fending. Okay, so I'm gonna pass on that. 590. You know what? I'll grab the. Actually, wait. I'm the only one who can need on this. Never mind. I'm the only one who can need. There's 2 summoners and 2 red mages. Or what make up the rest of the party. You know what? Commendation now. Playing with the color. I look, for me to even stream this at a reasonable way, I actually have to. Because I'm using the console version. This is kind of also one of those things of, this is the PS5 version of the game. That doesn't make me a noob. You're safe, thank goodness. I rest over here as soon as her Titan's Raha. Is it true? Beings claimed to be the 12 have appeared? Yeah, and I kicked it. Well, okay. I beat them. I didn't kick their asses. You defeated them all. Incredible. I have no doubt you succeeded, but I'm no less impressed for it. Seldom have I felt such exhilaration. Wait. Okay, so y'all are not dead. Muted. Muted? No, there ain't no muted. To think the day will come that we have put in an act for men. I must say, Brygard, you've played the villain's role to perfection. come now, master. I merely did what is necessary to compel these mortals to confront us. Still, it pained me to speak to my beloved children so unkindly. So say you, Azima. You said you seemed happy enough to fight them. You did not forget the true purpose of the trial, I hope. Well, I couldn't help but to be excited, and don't tell me you felt differently. Consider yourself fortunate, children. 'Tis rare indeed to see Nalthal in such high spirits. Oh, wait, that was the... What in the world is happening? Didn't you just say you had defeated them? Did they manage to flee, or perhaps were resummoned? Put up your weapons. You have naught to fear from us. Rest assured, we are not summoned beings. We do not drain the land of ether, nor do we take men in our thrall. But what of the gods who were summoned during the calamity? The ones Master Louiswar called forth to protect the realm. Yeah. That was not us, but a primal born of your fervent prayers for salvation. Indeed, the worst of the calamity was averted and the realm restored in its aftermath was a direct testament to the power of your hopes. Okay, if you aren't primals, then what actually are you? Just as men harbor hopes, so do we as gods. To realize our aspiration, it is essential that we do battle with you. Thus that I falsely claimed that we sought to rule the world. It was deceitful conduct unworthy of divinity. I must apologize, not only for that, but for my power to do harm besides. Okay, that doesn't answer the question. These hopes of yours, won't you tell us what they are? We cannot. If you wish to know the truth, you must discover it for yourselves. It is not easy to move forward when there's seemingly no destination, but if you press on, then we will eventually arrive at the answers you seek. You will understand why we hold our peace, and far more besides. You will learn the very truth of our existence. Go forth, mortals, and seek knowledge of us, and when the time is right, we shall meet again in this place. So to answer Gaius's question, I guess the 12 were otherwise preoccupied. Well, it makes sense if you look at it from the entirety of it. You kind of have to look at it from there. Like, jumping straight into, like, where we are right now doesn't help. As if hearing about your battle with 12 wasn't shocking enough, to have them appear before my very eyes suffices to say that it's been an interesting day. While much of them remains shrouded in mystery, at least they seem to open to reason. And considering our next step, I should very much like to hear your detailed account of them. Right after I have my word with my client, that is. Please give me a moment to introduce myself so we can review the situation. I'll go back to that. Greetings, I'm Carl of the Students of Baldesion. Do I have the pleasure of addressing Derek, the explorer who sought an aid in investigating this place? Oh no, Oppa monkey. Hi, I'm Derek, and this here is my baby, is a baby Oppa. Look at it. Look at it. Yes, I can see that. Doesn't it have a name? Yes. Not that I know of, nor would I presume to bestow one, for that would be condescending. I see, that is very considerate of you. So I understand you explored the various phantom realms with Derek. Will you recount me of the experience? So while the gods tested you sorely, you do not sense any malicious intent. As Bright God said, they wish to do battle with us, but it seems they do not necessarily wish to cause us harm. So much more about this is perplexes. Mayhap is assumed they're not primals? As you may recall, Living Ray once told us that the art of summoning, as taught by the Assi, incorporates a fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Thus, do they resuscitate primals to seek their Thal worshippers who turn and seek to grow their ranks. But these beings appear to harbor no such desire. If they are primals, then they are unlike those that have been summoned in recent memory. We might suppose they were to create an antiquity like the man of Heidelin, but there's no way to prove it. Who could they possibly be, and why do they decide to battle with man? Back to Amitselk, even your Lord Rosia, you know precious little. The true identity of the 12, for instance. Amitselk did say that, didn't he? Which, by the way, may assume that he knew the truth, and challenge you to seek it out too. Suffice it to say that you'll do so, of course. Insofar as we can ascertain, it is a matter of its implication for the entire star. In light of this, the students about the SCN formally accept the commission. We'll investigate the Phantom Realm and the beings who call themselves the 12. I'm pleased to hear that. Thank you. Without further ado, then I will take a look around. There are a few things I'm curious about. Then with your permission, I'll take myself around Rosia and investigate the worship of those gods we encountered. Theresa, Derek, seeing as you already seen the place, would you take care of accompanying me? Oh, okay, so we're gonna do that thing that we did in the near raid, where it's like go back through the zones that we just explored. Could you just stay here with Kryle, my friend? I wouldn't do to leave such a fair maiden alone. Ook, ook. Kryle, you get to stay here. You can't do shit. Yeah, I'll be glad for the company. Take care then, and good luck. Leave it to us. So to explain the plan, is to believe the 12 were already worshipped during the 3rd Astral Era, when the Elegant Empire flourished. On the 5th Astral Era, the nations that fought in the War of the Magi each took one of the 12 as the guardian deity. This practice has continued to the present day in Eorzea, with some notable regional differences. For instance, this guardians hold Halone absolute, while Charlian enjoys a modern relationship with Thalic. By visiting various locations in Eorzea and learning about the 12 as they are worshipped, I hope to identify any similarities or differences between them and the beings we encountered. In doing so, I do believe we'll draw closer to the truth of their identities. Our first destination, I propose we take to ourselves so Ralga's Reach. The place is holy ground for the worshippers of the Destroyer, and promises to do useful details. We don't for another patch. The Edgelord, like all that kind of, the main story quest, the thing here, the thing that I was doing earlier, it's at to be continued, which means the next patch. We are now doing the god stuff, what was known as Myths of the Realm. Which is, in Eorzea, there's 12 gods. Each one is like there's supposed to be these 12 gods, but like, you know, they're kind of worshipped. Each city-state takes up their own god as an you know, like a patron deity, but they're never really seen. And that's what this is supposed to be about. Like, who are these gods? What did they do? Like stuff like Ralgar is like known, and Thal and Halone. So we're just going to kind of explore. There you are, Theresa. Crown, my beloved. Yeah, for the main story, yes. But there's always like other parts of the story that we can do. Like that's what this is. There's also a role master quest thing that I want to do, but I'm not going to do tonight because it's almost 2 a.m. This place serves as the base of operations for investigation in Omega, did it not? How delightful to be here together. But yeah, like, for the main quest, the main story, it's like, here's like 4 hours of content. Now wait 4 months because that's for the next bout of content. Which is fine because there's plenty of other content like raids and stuff like that. You know, if it was just, here's this story, now wait 2 years, you know, that would be different. Yeah, play the story. I finished it. Maverick, just the fact that I'm doing this is because, yeah, play the story, wait months. Play the story again, yeah. Play more story. You play the story, and then you wait months while doing a bunch of other stuff, including side quests, or you play other games. Like, the 14 team has basically said, yeah, we don't want to put out so much, we don't want you to always be playing the game. It's like, it is fine to go play something else and just come back when you feel like it. In fact, this is, well, since I have to do the Job Master quest, I'm probably going to wait to 6.15 to do that. Because I'm going to have another stream where I do the Hildebrand stuff. Go to an arcade club. The side quest stuff is kind of like, it's always been kind of a side thing, though sometimes it plays into the greater lore. Go to an RAP plus RP Cup. If you don't mind making an observation, it seems you enjoy traveling with company. I do. It's something I have dreamed of for a long time. Yeah, you have. I join company, but sometimes I prefer my own. Sometimes I prefer being alone, but then you guys never allowed me to be alone. Is that so? What of yourself? Do you normally travel alone? In my wanderings, I much prefer to have solitude. Not that I avoid people or communities, mind you. As a matter of fact, I've been here before on the trail of the Phantom Realm. Now that I think on it. More often than not, these places where the Phantom Realm sightings are known to occur in tradition, have a tradition of 12 worship. Okay, then maybe we're on the right track. As I'm sure you know, Ralger's reached home to the Temple of the Fist, the ancient headquarters of the Fist of Ralger. Raised in the making of the Mad King Thordric, the temple lay abandoned before Alamegan resistance claimed it for its operations. While I doubt much literature has survived over the years, the people may possess some knowledge of the local faith. So let's split up and make inquiries and reconvene here after sharing findings. Wait. I wonder if I can, maybe I can find it. Hold on. Edit prof. I did Mythbreaker. Is there? Oh, I forgot there's a second one. I don't remember that. Is there a way to save? Is there a way to search? They should make a way to search for that. I almost like pulled things down. Oh wait, I should have hit the panel. Fuck, I fell. Oh wait, no, it doesn't matter. Here, resistant fighter. Oh, visiting Theresa, is this man perchance a friend of yours? When he last visited, he shared with me the tales he heard on his journey, and what amazing tales they were. If you have time, I'd love to hear both of your stories. Well, tell us about Ralger. Just as I was gone, destroyed by the Empire of not the Mad King before it. But if we haven't lost everything, the mighty image of the Destroyer, the tales we shared at the campfire, like the legend of nation's founding. We saw all these things, and they were a source of great comfort and strength in the darkest moments. If you don't mind, I want to hear your stories. I have this one in hand. The theme of all of me go, it sits in my goddamn head. Read the words describing my. A storm of love approaches fast, hell's opens, heaven's reap, for no one soul does lie beyond the measure of his reach. Once upon a time, Lise explained to you the meaning that we must prepare ourselves for strife and sorrow that will inevitably come. Yeah, I can't believe they don't have like a little search function for titles. Then again, it is in beta. They're like the adventure plate stuff. Yes, if you have some business, please make it quick. I'm due to meet with someone any moment now. Forgive my delay. Huh? Why, if it's an adventurer, kindly escorted me to the Temple of the Fist. Are you studying monks too, perhaps? I don't remember you. If so, you ought to work together with me and my colleague here. Few things are finer than joining heads like-minded folks. I don't remember you. I don't remember you. All. Research and worship of the destroyer, you say? Why didn't you mention it sooner? This is a copy of Destructivity, a scripture from the Fist of Ralgr. The original is one of the few texts that survived the temple's razing, and is safekeeping of Professor Eric. Oh, yeah, I think I know who Eric is, but like it's been a while. I went to the trouble of having this made for my colleague, only for her to say she doesn't need it. So I'll offer it to you instead. Unless you forget, this is your passion, not mine. I'm simply assisting you as a favor, and I thank you for not putting us in danger. Ah, but danger is crucial in the which monks temper the body and mind. So sublime, monks. Well, we better return to our work. Till next time, adventurer. Well, I don't know what that even did. Bum, 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 bum. No, I need to hurry up with this. I want to eat another board. I've made hot dogs and hamburgers today. Okay, so what were you able to learn? I found this. They gave it to me. A copy of one of the scriptures, you say, a moment while I skim it over. Because I myself can't read. I see, this chapter appears to be a record of the construction of the great image of Ralgr, written in a style that suggests folklore was committed to parchment. When the deluge of the seventh humble calamity threatened Aurorsia, the ancestors of the Alamikas were guided to safety by a comet. Believing that was sent by Ralgr, they came to hold him in the highest. This is much of the tale I've been familiar with. Alright, have a good night. One path, two choices. I will have happy gaming, and thank you for the bits earlier. But according to the scripture, among those refugees who followed the comet, some claim to have caught the sight of Ralgr himself. Their accounts were passed down through centuries, and worshippers of the Destroyer pieced them together, give shape to yonder statue. I must say, it bears more than a passing resemblance to the being we encountered. Were that Rhalgr a primal, the explanation for the similarities would be simple. That is, the statue gives rise to a unified interpretation of Rhalgr's appearance, which in turn leads form to a primal. However, this fails to account which inspired the likeness in the first place. If the scriptures to believe that the sightings through the Six are humble calamity, yet those who witness are to be able to recognize Rhalgr, they would have the needed and agreed upon idea of his appearance beforehand. If we then consider the history of the 12 worship there are existed in the Third Astral Era, it would not be ridiculous to think that these divinities even existed prior to that. It might be. It might be some house in like one of the wards. So the question is, did these beings give rise to their respective faiths, or are they primals born of them? I thought we have made it clear we are not summoned beings. What? Are you really going to appear before us? Oh God. Aquafrog, since time immemorial, our domains have lain scattered across Eorzea. As a matter of fact, one of those in which you set foot nearby, 'tis not unusual for mortals to glimpse us. That voice, could they be... Indeed, I am Brygard, and the hawk beside me is Rhalgr. I shall elaborate upon my master's explanation. We disguise ourselves when we wish to observe the world without, for being seen in our true forms would violate the laws of conduct. Yet though we similarly disguise our sanctums, veiling them as an illusion, rents are known to manifest, and when surrounding aether is unstable. Rent? In such a time, we should a gifted mortal chance be nearby, they may inadvertently catch sight of us. Of course, during an umbral calamity, etheric imbalance occurs at a star-wide scale, and in an ideal condition for seeing Phantom Realm. Precisely how many times we have been deceived, we ourselves have no way of knowing, but aye, that is a sound assumption to make. Well, Brygard, then I believe we shall suffice by way of apology for our deception, shall we? Indeed, is that we all that is all we are at liberty to reveal. Farewell, fare you well, children of man. Okay, so you're going to be fucking... You're going to come down, call us idiots, give an explanation, and then fuck off. Aside from their reticence when it comes to the identity and objective, these divinities are certainly approachable. Instead of meme reference here. Bogmung, yeah, Bogmung would have that. I already said hi to you. If I didn't, hello. If what they said was true, then the worship we can trace back to their sightings. I was served to explain one thing. According to my research in the field of comparative mythology, Rhalgr is often observed to bear similarities with Ramu. Assuming both were inspired by Rhalgr of the Phantom Realm, the divergences might be attributed to differences in culture between man and sylph. Do you believe they gave rise to the prevailing faith of Eorzea? Given the available evidence, yes, I'm inclined to. Yet none of these explains their presence. How and when did beings came into such existence? Wouldn't it be after the Sundering though? Because like, unless there's no sight of the 12 in like the first. Oh, it's you, Kral. Has something happened? Truly, very well. Then I shall take care of it. My voice is starting to, my mouth is starting to dry. Perhaps recruiting and acquaintance to aid our investigation and authority on mythology. I must go and receive her at the sunken temple of Quarn, where she is currently conducting field work after a brief detour to prepare a little something. Conveniently, Thanalan is home to countless of adherents of Nalthal. When tend to business, may I ask you to make inquiries in Ul'dah? Very well. Excellent. I'll join you as I am able to. By your leave. Okay, we only have one more quest after this. The face of an explorer. What strange matters for one who proposed to survey to so promptly abandon it. Well, I'll not lie, I'll give the work one-on-one with one another. But I suppose I'll agree to this arrangement. Well, we'd best be on our way. As I recall, Malvarn close to construction. Let's try a luck at Azima Ossuary. There are no objections to travel separate. Okay, Ul'dah. Yeah, that's fine. Let me go to Ul'dah. I don't even know where this is. I know it's Ul'dah, which means that it could be one in 3 separate places in Ul'dah. Oh, it's the of course it's the Thaumaturge Guild. Broke Mage Guild. Ah, you're here. Yeah. Of the defectrums Nalthal, they worship Thal, who keeps the realm of the dead in ways to worth of men's souls. In contrast, Nald keeps the world of the living and oversees their financial fortunes. The names bore many of location and religious organizations, some extremely wealthy and powerful, exist to nurture faith in them. On the surface, it may seem strange that a hub of commerce of Ul'dah could be home to such spiritual people, but it's actually quite logical when you consider that their religion is, in a sense, commerce. In any event, Nalthal is truly an unusual divinity. What was originally held to be one god came to be worshipped as twins. Indeed, rather than 2 distinct entities that we've encountered, was a single being possessed of 2 personalities. What? You said that out loud. Did I mishear? Did I just say they encountered Nalthal? And while its appearance differs somewhat than the divinity's worship, it cannot be denied that there are striking similarities in their nature. Maybe we should don't say that here. We're basically saying that we saw God in the house of worship. Forgive me, this is hardly the place for a conversation. Let us continue it elsewhere. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, okay, we're out here. It's just careless of me to openly speak of our encounter with divinity within a place where he's worshipped. Hereon, I shall exercise greater caution. I thank you for alerting me to my indiscretion and ask to keep it between us. Now then, to finish our conversation, as I mentioned, though Nalthal is worshipped by men who appear somewhat different, there's undeniable similarities in their nature. I believe we may report this to Mr. Graha, Tia. If that work here is done, rather than waiting for our companion to arrive, maybe seek him out at the sunken temple. He has mentioned to making detour. We were to set out now, we ought to be able to catch up with him. After all, we hardly know one another. Rather than loiter an unfamiliar person, it is better to use our time productively, wouldn't you agree? Then let us head to the sunken temple of Quarn. Yeah, that is South Thanalan, Little Alamigo. Oh god, no, I want my lion. Give me my lion. I worked so hard getting that lion, as in I didn't work that hard, it just suddenly happened. Ah, there you are. Oh, you're here. Thank goodness. I found this woman collapsed, so I can see it on the opposite injuries. By her attire, she appears to be some manner of scholar. Water, food, in my bag, please. I see, Theresa. May I trouble you to find her bag? I will stand lookout in the meantime. Bitch, where did you have your bag? You know what? I'm gonna hit my... Oh, there it is. Skim a little water left, but then for now you decide to take the water back to the wall. You didn't have shit, bitch. Thirsty, hungry, you only get water. Even though I could have probably given you one. Not enough food, I need food. There was no food. I'm not safe for dried meat, though toughest letter. Do you have anything easier to consume? Yes, technically I do. Theresa, Derek, what are you doing here? Actually, that can wait. I do have food, but it's for raids. Steady, Sonigim. I brought you an Archon loaf and coffee made sweet and creamery, just as I like it. Oh yeah, cool, Archon loaf. I'm reborn, washed down with the sweet beverage. The life-giving nutrients of Archon loaf permeated my being from head to toe. Thank you, kind stranger. However, you knew my preferred source of sustenance. You are truly a godsend. Oh, it's you, aha. What brings you here? I don't recall mentioning my field work. It's my research into Beldian's worship of Azima. Azima? You see? Archon loaf. No, Archon loaf is not for good eats. Haven't you heard from crowd? Students are presently investigating the 12, and we would prevail upon your expertise. I introduce you I don't say that. Expert mythologist. He has collaborated with students and, like many a Charlene scholar, is passionate about endeavors to the point of forgetting to eat. Seeing as you recovered, may I ask the two of you to tell her about the Phantom Realm? We've seen the gods. The 12 abide in the Phantom Realm, and you exchange on rewards with them, but blows besides? That's incredible. In your description of the domains, a thunderous tower in one, a sweltering city in another, is precisely the heavens of lightning and fire depicted in legend. In ancient times, worship of the 12 believed there exist 7 heavens and 7 hells. A theology has been established that departed souls return to the ethereal sea. But it seems those afterlife domains were more than inventions of mortal imagination. As pursuer of myths, I must say it must feel somewhat anticlimactic to suddenly have these revelations given to me. But more than that, I'm dying to know more, which is to say, please allow me to join your investigation. We would, of course, welcome your presence. Without further ado, then let's head us to Omphalos. Paralis waiting for us there. Can I just teleport? I wanted to just let me teleport to it. It would be better. And I had to teleport to Mordona and then go wherever. You would think that the thing in the center would be an aetheryte crystal. The oh god, I just had a thought of what it was called, the Umphilus. Welcome back, everyone, and welcome, no whatever. I'm glad you can join us. Crow, how delightful to see you again. I understand you've been doing a fine job leading the students. May I say what a lovely place this is. At a glance, it appears to be the highest of the heavens of legends, the seventh heaven. Oh, no, aren't those, if these aren't symbols representing the other heavens, I take those are respective gateways. Should I pay them a visit? For Sinong's benefit, let's review what we learned thus far and deliberate the next step. The gods reappeared before Zenralga's reach, though they were disguised as unassuming creatures. Their laws forbid them from showing their true forms outside their realm. Yet in the event the ambient ether becomes unstable, as such during an umbral calamity, it's possible for the realm, and indeed the gods themselves, to be glimpsed by mortals. And such sightings, we believe, have given rise to various faiths practiced throughout Eorzea. As we confirmed, Ul'dah, Nathald is worshipped by people, and the Nathald we encounter has more similarities than they do differences. In contrast, exploring Omphilus, two things caught my attention. The first is the gate which lies in the innermost area. If each of these 6 gates lead to an elementary aspected heaven, then we stand at the 7th gate, as Songim says. What then lies beyond the last gate? The second is the monument. It harbors some or magic, unlike anything I've seen before. I will endeavor to decipher it, but it will take time. The divinities existed since time immemorial, who abide in domains resembling heavens of legend. Why have they chosen to reveal themselves to mortals seeking battle? Unless they favor us with more than their secrets, it seems the monument holds the key to solving the mystery. Indeed, much and more yet lies beyond our understanding, but we'll keep chasing the truth together. I'm sure you agree, though, this is tiring work, both mentally and physically. We need to pace ourselves. To which end, I may suggest a return to Revenant's Toll and have a rest before we embark on the next stage of our investigation. Really? We're just going to cut back? So early to get a simple chat with colleagues. I have fairly forgotten what it felt like. Indeed, it is quite fitting that we should be doing so here at the 7th heaven. Fitting? That's an understatement if I've ever heard one. Syracuse. The 7th highest of the heavens, which rules over the remaining 6, was right there in Mordona all this time. This isn't fitting, my friends. It's destiny. You're obviously well versed in myths surrounding the heavens and hells, if you don't mind. I should like to hear your thoughts on them. Oh god. This needs to hurry up. I'm hungry and I need burger. Invested as they are in the research, it doesn't take much to stoke their passion. My apologies, it makes you uncomfortable. Monkey. Having always traveled alone, I'm admittedly not too familiar with a lovely atmosphere, but I don't mislike it. By the way, the two of you arrived at the sunken temple rather quickly. Did something happen? Archon bugger? No, that would be bad. I would hate to eat an Archon burger. The buns would suck. Well, as pleasant as it's been, this past time we returned to the annex. The paperwork for this commission is going to complete itself, alas. Then I shall take myself to the Omphalos. There's much I'd like to see. Oh god. No, it's not. I can understand it being an item in the game, but like, I don't think it... And I believe I'll go for a walk nearby to get a little warm air in here. Oh, I thought that's just a regular burger. Alright, do take care now. Like, that's just a burger that they made, and the other thing. All right. Let's do this and we'll wrap up. Because, oh god, it's already 2 in the morning. Oh, Theresa, it's pleasant, isn't it? The smells and sounds of a tavern that makes one feel alive. And after stepping outside alone and breathing in the cool air, I like this just as much. While we wait developments, I shall remain here, Revan is told. Is there any tidings, rest assured I'll share them with you. Thank you for your help thus far. Okay, we did it. I'm gonna save the master quest thing, the role master quest for 5.61. But yeah, we do it. There's no sound. It's fine. Exit the game. Oh boy. Didn't cover everything that I wanted to cover, but I covered enough to do. Enough to do. Tomorrow's Chrono Cross Remastered, then SpongeBob, then Elden Ring. Yay. Yay, Elden Ring. Who do I have on that I can dump y'all on? What would be oh, you know what? I haven't. Lucatil has started streaming, so I'm probably gonna raid into Lucatil. There we go. Hopefully they're not ending.
We took our signature sandwich.
I'm gonna wait
and turned it up a notch.
Wait, hold on.
With cheese and bacon, it's the
y'all are hearing this, aren't y'all? Fuck.
By Zaxby's.
Where's Opera? There we go. No. Y'all don't need to hear you don't need to hear that. Alright. Yes. Okay. I will start the raid up. Okay, hold on. Let me just... Yeah, making sure that everything's fine. Y'all can't hear. That's fine. Anyways, thank you for coming out tonight. Stay safe. I'll see you guys tomorrow night with Chrono Cross Remastered. Have a good night.